Good defence by France. Key here is to gain territory and not let anything through the middle in the first few minutes of the game. Just get yourself into the game, get yourself going forward, get used to the game. Last game of the day for these girls, so we've got to give it everything. France opening up into halfway, past halfway. Last touch, Scooper come in. Number 2. Well shut down by Phoenix, by Storm.
Yeah, no. That's lost control.
Yeah, change over here. Storm now going to be looking to go forward and then go to their box to get their fresh legs on. Grace Pyrgos taking the ball into the box. Number 16 for Storm has been really, really influential. Elia Rouget. And she looks to be orchestrating things here. She's picking up at half. Off she goes. Off she goes. She's broken through. Can she find it? Here's the
Nice
ball
pass.
down. Here's the ball down. The ball is down. First score of the bronze medal match goes to England Storm and Chloe Hill.
Nice scoop. She was passing through really nice.
Yeah, I was just saying before that she's so influential on this team, Elia Rouget. The French name, which I've been terrible at pronouncing all these French names throughout this tournament, and we've got France in front of us. So good luck to Jan in this bronze medal match with pronunciations. France looking to
Unlucky.
There. Number 15 there, Maeve Maniakachi. Storm driving hard. Great meters made, driving up to halfway. Emily Simon taking the ball forward. Trying to set up. She's calling for the ball. Grace Pyrgos calling for the ball, yep. Ball back inside Emily, setting up nicely. Here it comes. 5th. Emily running from half. France being pulled for offside there.
That's a good chance for another score. Let's see.
Yeah, they got good field position here, Domenico. 6 touches to be had.
Yeah.
It's a long ball out to the winger.
Nice try.
Yes,
Seems
that's a great try.
Yeah, that's another score.
Great try and a great kick back into the centre field by the Storm winger. Yeah, Carly Wynn there. I'm not sure how many tries Carly Wynn has scored in this tournament, but she's picked up quite a few.
Let's see what France can do on the top off.
France buddying up in the middle. Girl with a cap there is Pauline Givoniava. Oh, it's a breakthrough again, but it's well defended on the line there by Storm. But yeah, France just breaking through there. I think it was number 13, Bloom Livek. I think it's her brother plays for the men's open team. Livek. Certainly heard that name before.
Oh, she good.
Again. Really good. Great driving through the middle. Setting up here. Extra pass, extra meters. That was six touches. Storm guilty of not counting the touches there. France now off to their box. Pass out to the wing, lots of meters made, very good. Just have to check her run slightly. And here they come. I heard Alele Bleu in the crowd. Plenty of French fans here, plenty of English fans also as well. Looking to set up here, number 10 here from France. Violaine Chavons.
Another scoop.
Back to Chavons. Out to the... And Stormy easily defending this. Yeah, a little bit of cat and mouse early doors. Domenico 2-0 to England Storm. How have you enjoyed the experience so far this weekend?
It has been like a really good tournament. Like we saw many good teams. I really like the level that the women are bringing in. Like seems unlucky.
It's your commentator's curse again, huh?
I'm not saying anything anymore.
No, it's true. So you were saying that the level of
Yes.
touch is amazing, but also you know, the standard of the female game is incredible too, yeah?
Yeah, for sure. And let's see, this game I think will be unlucky. This game will be very interesting to see how it goes on, and then the gold medal. We need to watch that one.
Can't wait for that
carefully,
one. Yeah, we heard a Lele Bleu again. So France are in this bronze medal match. England taking most of the final spots we've got today, but I can see later on we've got France against Belgium coming up in the mixed open final, which would be really good. A bit of France against Belgium is, I think, probably a bit of a rivalry. And there she goes again, number 16, Houget, looking
Long
for the ball
pass.
out. What a dive
Let's
in
see
the
what
corner.
the referee. No, lost control.
Oh, lost control, yeah. Oh, a bit of back check maybe from the Storm there. But yeah, good effort there. Number 16, she's so influential on this game, Eléa Houget.
It seems their scoop is like very effective.
It is. They've got really quick players, the Storm. But we have seen France in the past, and they've got some real good weapons in their team as well. Still only 2-0 to Storm, plenty of time ahead. France setting up, final touch, change direction.
Unlucky.
Yeah, that was Leah Martin Mendez Lopez. She looks very young, but she looks quick. We've seen her in the previous games. Storm again coming out from their own line, working their way to the box. Working really hard. France working hard too. Yeah, they've had a good set in defence here. Need to keep going. Good attack there from Danielle Evans. Danielle Evans taking the ball from half. Looking at the long ball out to Carly.
And
Ball back inside, keeping the ball alive. I think there's a touch and pass there. Yeah, a Storm keeping the ball alive, but definitely a catch and pass there. It's a tap penalty to France. France will be looking to get to the box and get some fresh legs on themselves now. Storm defending really hard up to halfway. So Domenico, have you got maybe a favourite game so far today? We've seen some really exciting games so far today. Any of them particularly take you?
I like when we saw the two English team one against another, because when you were watching like English teams versus the
was that the men's open?
The men's, but also the women, because you know.
Oh, we got a score!
Oh. No. Let's see.
I thought straight away he was going to give
pass.
That then, yeah, you're right. It's very competitive, isn't it?
Yeah, and because you can see the difference between the English teams and the rest of the teams in Europe. I was really interested.
A mistake there, really crucial
France,
mistake, and the England players have stepped off. There's numbers there. Oh, what a save by the England winger. I think it's got to be an offside there by the Storm. Got
offside.
to be offside.
6 more touches.
Tell you what, the England winger there, Carly Wynn, she saved their skin there.
Yeah. Sweeper coming.
Ball back inside, but well read there by the link. Yeah, we saw some really exciting games, didn't we? But I think the men's category especially has been so many good teams. Ireland looked really good.
Yeah.
France were really good. I mean, it's been a very competitive category, as so the women's. Here they come fading off to the left, to the right. France trying, but still the score after 10 minutes is Storm 2, France 0.
And again going
Great
to the
yards
box.
there by England, Storm. I think a lot of the time in Domenico is in tournament play is how your legs feel. There she goes again.
She goes through.
She's gone
Doesn't
again.
seem a touch
There's
there.
no touch.
Pass.
And a try.
Let's see what the ref says.
And a try. Wow.
Yes, that's another try. Beautiful action, really.
Chloe Hill with a score there. I tell you what, so far Eléa Houget has been the difference between these two teams. She's scooped, I think, three times from half, and each time she's got through, and yeah, she looks the difference here at the moment.
Yeah. Let's see
Still
if we have a
plenty.
response. Will be useful for France to have a try right now just to
Yeah, definitely.
reduce the gap
Yeah.
between the two teams. Let's see.
Go back inside.
No.
Well covered by the England link and middle. I think a penalty to France for not coming off the line.
Okay.
It's one of the things we've seen penalised quite often over the last few days is players not coming off their line, which the referees are obliging them to do. 6 touches again, France.
Quickie.
Yeah, no room there.
For sure that was a touch.
Yeah, there's plenty of time left here. I think
Yeah,
France need
yeah.
to just keep patient and keep playing, keep going through the structures.
Let's see what they will do.
So number 15 again from France, Maniakachi.
And that's
Long ball out, long ball out.
oh,
Unlucky dive in a corner from
It
number
was a good
4.
idea.
Yeah.
There was space there on the wing.
Exactly, yeah. I think it was a forward pass
Yeah,
in the
that
end.
was a
Clara
forward,
Guerrero
okay.
really going for that though. So this is crucial now with the Storm going to their box and trying to get their key players back on the field. Carly Simon, one of them, off to Grace Pyrgos. Simon again, back inside the Pyrgos, setting it up in the middle. With, lost control, no.
Let's see.
I think the referee has said, is that yes, a tap. 6 more. Carly Simon,
Long
ball goes
pass.
out, looks forward from the comms.
Let's see what the referee says.
Another penalty, I think, Dom. Sideline ref coming on. What's he got to say? Another 6. So that's 2 penalties given away by France on their line. You need to be careful not to concede any more. Setting up for the quickie. Going back the other way.
Back.
And a great option over
nice
the
ball.
top.
Touch was in. Touch
Really
was
good
in.
defending by Guerrero. It's very well worked though by Storm, but excellent defending. Back to the middle. Same move again, back inside. Here comes 32, short with a rapid, going the opposite way.
Long ball, too long.
It's a turnover ball. France are really relieved with that. So there's a roll ball now on the 5, on the 7. France now going to work together. England sending three shooters up, trying to force France into headers and keep them pegged, and they have. They've done exactly that. See, that's the pressure that these Storm players and all the teams try and put on the players coming into the box, and this shows there, Domenico, the France team they can't get out.
Yeah. And at this level, this kind of mistake on the 7, it's really dangerous.
I mean,
Can
how
change,
many
you know.
repeat sets have they had now? This defence. Long ball out.
Okay.
That's a relief for France. That is a big relief. I think that was only second touch. So France again. I'm sure Storm are going to try and peg him back again, but France need to be careful here. Make sure they get to their box. Use the ball wisely. Take the touch if you need to, like that. Go forward. A little bit laboured at the moment, France.
That's a second touch almost on the 7, which is like Stormer really shutting the sub-off move of
they
France.
are indeed. It's really noticeable, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, and another mistake
another
by
mistake.
France. This is something that is
Storm are
so
doing a really good job applying a lot of pressure.
yeah. Grace Pyrgos coming off to get some fresh legs on. Number 12 coming on is Izzy Rance with the ball right now. Yeah, more fresh legs coming on for Storm. Not good news for France. Here she comes, the danger girl. Sometimes you need to put the ball down there. Maybe a second phase was on. Here she is, Houget. Houget, what is she going to do this time?
And that's 5th touch.
Long ball coming
Long
in.
ball. Seems forward to me, but
Definitely forward.
yeah.
Even with these old eyes of
Yeah.
ours, Domenico, that was definitely forward, eh? So France survive again, but can they make it out of their own half?
Let's see.
French having a talking to. I don't think it's a French lesson. I think it's a.
It's
you know,
interesting to see all the storm. It's compressed on the box side of the France team.
Well, that's what they're trying to do now.
Yeah,
so they're
they
sending
are
two
just-
up now, and
yeah.
then the other girls are getting ready now. As soon as that ball is ready to play again, they're sending the next shooters up. So it's really working hard, but forcing France into mistakes. But I think England guilty there maybe of coming forward
Yeah.
too soon.
Yeah.
Or it was a hard touch maybe. Bit of a let off there for France.
That's a good
Desperately.
opportunity to go to the other side of the pitch.
Yeah, desperately in need of getting to some field position. What can they do here, France? Another touch left coming, fifth coming. Last touch.
Lost the momentum. Let's
She's
see what
taken off
she
from
can
half.
do. Oh, really nice.
She took off from half. I thought it was
Really
nothing on, but she
nice.
managed to get the ball away. And we have a score for France.
Well done, well done.
Julie Beccaro gets the first score of the afternoon for France. 3-1
Really nice.
to Storm.
They saw the space, they attacked, and it was a really nice pass. Well done, well
really
executed.
Good, really good. They needed that, a while ago.
Yeah,
I mean, they've been defending for so long, and then just managed to. That penalty there gave them field position.
Yeah.
And from there, that's all it took. So Pyrgos setting up now. Carly Simon coming in. Look, Zarapa, no. Final touch. This is last. Very
And that's
difficult to
6.
make anything happen from a standing start there.
let's see the sub-off from France if they can gain meters.
Yeah. We haven't seen much of the French the French 16, which is Pauline Guinivar. She's been dangerous in previous games. My French is still really bad, I know. My pronunciation is awful.
I'm not
Hello, Mr.
even
Marco
trying.
Colombo. You're not going to even try?
No.
Look at some
No.
of these names. I mean, you've been living in Glasgow a long time. There must have been some dodgy Scottish names you come across as well, eh?
For sure.
They say the
I
same
didn't
about the
practice
Italians.
my French, so I'm not like trying at all.
Fair enough. I'll let you off. So Storm again now, trying to get back up the field. It's that danger
And
lady,
that's fifth,
Houget. There she is
scooping.
again. She's there again. No room this time.
Nice defense.
It's all very good having a good scoop and very, very fast, but unless you've got a good setup play before that, it's very difficult for even the best players to, to make any difference there. And you saw that with Houget. She couldn't do anything there. So
It
France-
seems that something changed in France. Like now, when they are subbing off, they are able to reach the box. And
Yeah,
that's
bit more energy
last
as
touch.
the siren
Let's
goes.
see.
Last touch. Can France make any of this? A little cut past
Switch
there.
didn't work out.
Deep
Okay.
cut. And we have half-time here at the Calvisano Arena. And it's France 1 and England Storm 3. And we're back, second half of the bronze medal match between France and England. Storm in the Women's Open, 3-1 at half time to Storm. Storm on the attack straight away. It's a good touch coming in there by the French mid. Crucial score here if they can get this one over. France need to defend this. Yeah, well defended. I think it was infringement there by Storm. So it's tapped to France, and they're going to make their way to the box. I'm just being joined. Thank you, Domenico, for your first half commentary, and I've just been joined by Marco Colombo.
Hello, everybody.
In English, Marco. Eh? Marco is the coach of the Italian Mixed Open. They've just finished a couple of games before the fantastic final game, Marco.
Yeah, fantastic game.
Yeah, really good. Oh, we see a forward pass there by France. Marco, you've I know your first language is English. Possiamo fare un po' in italiano e un po' in inglese. Perché siamo in Italia, dai.
Okay.
But you had tell me about your tournament. I mean, you had some really difficult games, and you finished on a positive though.
Yes. In fact, we are a very young team, so very unexperienced. So for us, it was the real first experience at international level. So I'm very, very proud. They from Thursday to today, they continue to grow up.
Yeah, they improved.
To improve. So it's been fantastic. Yeah, I cried.
That's great to see. Great to hear, Marco. I've known Marco now. I would say Marco is probably one of the longest friends I have in Italia Touch, because we first met in Bristol, I think it was in 2010, where I was playing Men's Open and Marco was playing. What were you playing, Marco? Were you?
No, I played. No, the first time we met, it was in Swansea.
Oh, was it Swansea? In 2014.
Yeah. I played in over 40.
Oh, it was Swansea.
It was. Yes.
I was thinking it was earlier.
It was. Oh no, sorry, in Treviso.
It was in Treviso.
Yes, in Treviso.
In Treviso with the home Euros.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a great Euros. I do remember that very well.
Yeah.
Tough tournament, but amazing tournament. But we've known each other a long time, and it's great to see Marco still involved in Italia Touch and imparting his knowledge onto the youngsters that are coming through. So fantastic, Marco. Great to see. Talking of youngsters, actually, just watch this here from Storm. They've got Elia Houget looking to go running from half. Here she comes again now. She's running from half, beats one
Great
person.
pass.
Lovely pass out. She's so dangerous. The pass going out there to Catherine Richardson-Walden. But France survive. Still 3-1 to Storm. But Marco, it's great to have you still involved. And I know we're talking about youngsters, but you've got one of your own youngsters playing here this weekend, eh?
Yeah. It was. I mean. Oh, I speak in Italiano.
Dai, in italiano va bene, dai.
No, è stato veramente. Abbiamo visto dei ragazzi.
Final touch for France.
Oh, sorry. Abbiamo visto dei ragazzi super interessanti, non solo nel nostro torneo, ma anche nei tornei Open Men e Women. Ci sono tanti giovani molto interessanti, mi piace molto.
E ci vuole, perché il futuro è sempre i giovani, sì, ma intendevo che hai anche il tuo figlio che gioca.
Ah, scusami, non avevo capito. Sì, c'è anche mio figlio, e devo dire che non devo parlare di mio figlio.
No, ma com'è andata? Ha piaciuto l'esperienza?
Sì, è stato molto contento. Io sono molto contento di quello.
Ball back inside to France. Touch coming from England.
Penalty. Offside.
Yeah. Offside there on the line. Marco, you called that, definitely, yeah. So your son is at a great tournament. He's enjoyed. Is he finished now?
Yes, we finished. Yes.
So is he allowed to have a beer?
He can't, ma.
Papa will be watching, eh? France, though, in the meantime, going really looking for this score. That's 2 penalties given away now by England on their line. They need to be really careful not to give another penalty away. France setting up in the midfield. Quickly coming, changing direction. Yes, she's beaten him. That's a great score from France. She's really done well there. I think it's Leia Martin Mendes Lopez.
The first time I saw Leia, it was, I think, she was maybe 14.
Who, Leia?
Yes.
Where did you see her play?
I saw her in a Europe Championship.
Yeah, the youth, yeah.
In Vichy.
Yeah.
So I think 4 or...
You thought she's one for the future?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a lovely sort of pass over the top, the loop pass, nearly paying off there.
She's an incredible player.
Yeah, it's just good to see her and others on the open senior, isn't it?
Yeah.
Emily Simon winding up for the long ball. Almost going to hand there. France surviving. We've got a real game on our hands here. Just a 1-score game. So Marco, have you any particular fond? Oh, and as France lose the ball in a dangerous situation, giving England another 6 touches close to the line. This is really dangerous for France. We'll see what happens here, Marco.
Yes.
So Emily Simon setting up with Grace Purgos. Back to Emily, looking for the... just made it back on side. Looked like Emily was looking for the long ball again. Grace back to Emily. Here it comes. Oh, unlucky. A bit of tiredness, maybe. Come me quando mi metto le calze al mattino. Yeah, I was going to ask you, Marco, if you've got any sort of favourite memory from this weekend. Is anything that you can say that this is what I can remember the most? Is my favourite experience, or you know?
But everything was. I think I terrò nella mia memoria ogni singolo momento. C'è stato, devo dire che at the end of the last match, my son came to me.
You hugged, abbracciati?
Yes, and we cried together. It was special.
Oh,
yes, sorry.
Marco, you're going to make me cry. You know it, huh? Oh, that's special.
Yeah.
That is something you money can't buy that. That is fantastic. Oh, yeah, honestly, you know, you told me you obviously your son played and everything, and for you to have share that moment together, you know, after the end of the tournament, you know, it's just beautiful.
Yeah.
Very special.
Yeah.
A memory you can never ever forget.
Yeah, no, for sure.
And that's what this sport is about. It's about family. You know, you can see there's one of the girls for the England team here, Emily Simon. She's the England number 5.
Yeah.
She's got a brother and a sister playing for England. So, you know, there's lots of sort of family connections and friendships that have gone on through touch for years, and that's fantastic.
Touch is a family game.
It is. Yeah. And you could even play with him. How many years difference is there between you and
the problem is not the age. The problem is the knees.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but that's linked to the age as well.
Yes.
And back to the game now. France bringing on a fresh set of legs. Tap here. It's a really good field position here. Tap 1. What can France do? Here's the try scorer. When the setup player coming on, Leia, who we were just talking about. And we've got Giorno with the ball now, who's dangerous, but well read by the England wing, Carly Wynn. There's Leia again into the middle of the field. Backed over and come in, fade the other way. There's the same play as before. Can she find anybody marked? Unlucky, but there we are with Marco. It shows how dangerous she is. Molto pericolosa.
Molto pericolosa. Very dangerous.
Quando hai un scatto, la velocità è difficile difendere.
Sì.
Yeah. So England survived. That could have brought the game back level after 30 minutes. So England driving well up to halfway. Trying to set up his final, his last. Whoop,
Oh, penalty.
given.
Hard touch.
Bit of a let off there. So again, good field position for Storm. They're looking to pull another score away. Number 12 there is Izzy Rance, working well with Danielle Evans. Izzy pointing to where she wants the ball. Ball back quickly, back inside.
Touch.
Defender got back inside really well. See what they come up with now. They're going to go for the same play again. Back to Danielle Evans. Long ball out. Carly Wing, does she get it down? Yeah. The ball is down.
Great pass.
Meta, try. So that was an excellent play by England. They went up the middle, tried a few quickies back inside, and then changed it up with a long ball. Really clever play by England Storm. So the score after 31 minutes: France 2, England Storm 4 in this bronze medal match in the Women's Open. Good injection of pace, but then it's the pause afterwards that kills the move dead. France very congested there. Yeah,
good
they
defense.
were too close together, very congested. There was no structure there on the left-hand side. Sometimes it happens if you get maybe the wrong players on at the wrong time. But, you know, it's, as we said before, touch has got all these various roles. Oh, and there's a fumble there. Still going off though, France. Could capitalise on this. There's no defence on the far side for England. Well read though, well covered. See, that's the danger of subbing off when you lose the ball there. Quickly on the short side. Oh, she's dived in. I think she thought she might have had that one there. I can see the smile on her face there. Number 20 for France is Rose Jubin. Jubin again. Back to her quickie on the short side. Dives in.
Yes. Try.
No, I think
offside.
Offside. Now Storm guilty of conceding a couple of penalties earlier on their line. Can't afford to be giving too many away here. They've got to come off their line. What can France do? Yeah, ball back inside. Try and... Oh, the referee's going to give it! No. The French girl kicks the ball away in celebration, but what's the ref going to give? I think he's giving a touch.
Yeah.
So it's still France ball.
Called a touch.
Marco, if they can get another score here, is going to be very close.
Yeah.
Here he comes. It's fade the other way. Long ball coming. Six touch. Or touch made, not six touch, sorry. There's still more touches. England defence working really hard here. Going out to the wing, playing a quickie on the wing, on the link channel.
Yes.
I think the ball's down. I think this time they've got the score.
Great play.
Number 20 there, Rose Jubin. She had a couple of goals in it and she finally got her score. Marco, we have a game here. 6 minutes left. It's France 3, England Storm 4.
Maybe the first drop-off of the day.
Oh, I'd love to see. I've been saying, again, the commentator's curse. I've been saying, we need a drop off. We need a drop. This could be the one. This could be the one.
Yeah.
So England looking to make sure it's not a drop off. Danielle Evans. Oh, there's a touch coming in. Danielle Evans working with Izzy Rance. This is the pod that we saw earlier. Setting up again. Not quite ready. Not on your terms. Well. Running from half, she's come through. Ball down again, unlucky. We've seen a couple of breakthroughs scooping from half. We saw one from the French earlier and one from England now, but neither of those go into hand. Inside the final 5 minutes now. Marco.
Big pressure.
That's a big mistake.
Great pressure.
Big mistake there from
Yeah.
France, turning the ball over again. So we're saying to Izzy Rance and Danielle Evans, looking as a quickie coming there, back inside between the two mids. Good touch called, yeah. So they're looking to isolate the mids, going one way and then coming back inside the other way. One mid, you've got to cover. Ball going out long, looks
Take it
forward.
forward, yeah.
Yeah. Marco, you got your glasses on, you can see that one, can't you? I might need to borrow them sometimes. Yeah, I think France need to get number 16, Guillaume Var, in the game more. She's just not been in the, maybe she's injured, I don't know, but she's not been in the game as much as I've seen in previous ones. But France going past halfway now. It's final. We see Leia picking up from half, passing the ball on.
And it's
Turnover, but they've made good yards, pinning England back towards their line. France sending 3 up straight. Leia coming up, working hard in defence. England, 3rd touch, working towards their box. 4 come in, and we're still in their own half. It's good defensive work by the French. This is 5th come in. Here's the danger girl. Houget, that's the... Oh, what a contest. Houget and Leia Fernandez, that's the contest, eh? Not Fernandez, sorry. Leia Martin Mendes Lopez. It's a great name. Such a long name, though, Leia. Can I shorten it, please? I can just say Leia. I'm going to call her Leia.
Leia, we call Leia.
Yeah.
Leia.
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 That's true, because there's a little accent on there. Eh?
Wait.
So France looking to level the scores here with inside the 3 minutes. Plenty of time, but surely the next score is crucial. Here's the last try scorer for France, setting the ball up. They're looking to put... Oh, the link channel was open, I think. England survive again. England storm.
Only 2 minutes.
Yeah, 2 minutes left, as you say, Marco. I can see Chris Simon to my right, watching his daughter play. Oh, whoa, there's a collision there between the 2 English girls. Oh, looked a bit forward. Yeah, the sideline ref has given this one not a score. Izzy Rance racing away, but definitely a forward pass, Marco, yeah?
Yeah. It was.
As I say, Chris Simon watching
Maybe the
on.
last chance for the
director
French.
of this tournament. His daughter's playing for England Storm, number 5. I think he's biting his nails. Here come the crowd with their Lele Bleu with 1.5 minutes left. This is crucial. France making their way forward. I'm not sure you can hear me, the sound is going up. Here we go. Oh, it's a good touch. What a touch that was. And it was Houget. She's good in defence as well as attack. That was so important. Now it's about game management for England. Game management, keep the ball, look after that ball. Oh, and we see it, ball given away.
Last chance.
Will it come, France?
No.
What's the
Offside.
referee given? He's given offside.
No, maybe hard touch. In the ruck, maybe.
What was it, in the ruck?
Yeah.
Wow.
Just 30 seconds.
And we thought there was a turnover. It's not long now before we hear La Sirena. England taking their time, just keeping the ball. Danielle Evans, really experienced. Izzy Rance, just buddying up, looking after it, not giving it to anybody else. Why do they need to? With a matter of seconds left. Here comes last. Oh, that's a good scoop. I don't think it's a touch there. I don't think there's any time. It seems that the time is up. Can France make their way up? Seconds left, we can't. And we have the end of the game. Final score in this bronze medal match between England and France. England Storm 4, France 3. We've been treated to a bit of a thriller there, and that's the first of another. We've got another 3 gold medal matches coming after this. Marco Colombo, thank you very much.
Thank you, Gian.
And we'll see you soon.
Yes. Ce l'hai fatto? No, scusami, ho detto delle cazzate forse.
No, hai fatto bene, fatto bene.
Cosa vuoi?
L'acqua però.
No, vuoi questa?
And here we are in Calvisano for the first gold medal match. This is the mixed open, and it's France versus Belgium. And we see Belgium on the attack straight away. France, this should be a real good game as well. France have been looking really strong. I'm not seeing too much of the Belgians, but yeah, I think this could be a real cracker. Gold medal match, change direction. Well read by France. I'm joined again by Mike. He's been a regular up here. Thank you for coming again, Mike.
Great, Johnny, great to be here. First of our finals here. Weather's coming to play as well. A little bit of sunshine coming through. Not too hot yet, but I'm sure the players will enjoy playing with a bit of a dry ball as opposed to the wet ball of this morning's games.
Yeah, definitely. I saw you walking up the steps just now with your sunnies on, and I was like, hang on a minute, where's he been?
Oh, great long ball there.
Lovely.
A beautiful flying move by the French. And they like that. The number 12 there for France. Really getting excited. Louis Bernard Tremelo.
Yeah, that was a really good. I mean, that's the first attack by France. They kept the Belgians out off the tap, and they went straight up the field, and exactly what took a perfect start for France.
Yeah, France have definitely been the form team. They finished top of the pool. They've been the better team throughout. They did have a couple of hard moments against the Belgians, so the Belgians will want to stick with them and hold them down as much as they can, and then hope the French get a bit nervous and the Belgian team can then play a little bit more.
Yeah.
Or could have possibly given that.
I think that could have been in. It could have been in there, definitely.
Yeah. Sweeper step back feed. He should have really got into that, but here we go. Long play, tall play against the grain, and a long ball in. Looking for the link hole. Didn't quite get that together. Let's see what the French are able to do here now. They've generally had a good driving pattern. Same thing the whole way. 2 pass and then a hit off the link, then a wrap. So same while there.
The ball away.
Yeah, same driving pattern. The French have got quite a big coaching staff. They've also got a chap by the name of Roy Prasad, who is probably one of the best players of mixed to come out of Australia, and certainly the best players in our whole game for the last 20 odd years. A master of the mixed game, really calm, really good. He's in the French coaching box. He's been with them for about 3 months, and he's come back here especially to help them with this tournament.
Well, it's showing because they have been very good indeed. They beat both these teams coming through semi-finals. France beating Italy 10-6, and the Belgians beating their local rivals again, another local rival, I suppose, Switzerland 8-6. That was a really close game. We watched that earlier on. So, yeah, both of these teams coming through nicely and leading up nicely to this final.
Yeah, and a good shot there by the link there, Rachel behind. Solid touch there as well on the line there. French have come to play today. Belgians need to be strong in the ruck. That's good play there. He's calling them out. He's calling them out, getting them out. That's a really good play.
Oh, he's gone from half. Yeah,
superb play.
The ball is down.
Superb play. This number 6 should have kept running, didn't keep chasing Andre Chauffeur, but a lovely run through there by the number 12, Alex Boulier.
Yeah, try there by Naomi Trevelyan Ship. For Belgium, we have a 1-1. That's all we want for this game. We want a competitive game. We saw a real good cracking game in the last match, the bronze match between England Storm and France. England Storm coming away with the bronze in that one. France looking to get on the medal table, so to speak. Setting the ball up nicely. Long ball out. Oh!
Very good play by France. Good setup, good reading of the play. A little bit narrow there by the Belgian winger on the defensive side, on the long side, and an easy score on in the wing there.
Yeah, well, I think they've had two opportunities and scored twice, Mike.
Yeah, well deserved there by France.
By the looks of this game, we've only had 4 minutes played, 3 scores. I mean, we could be in for a high-scoring game. France looking to come back straight away. Oh, he's beaten one.
Just a little bit late on the pass there, so touch pass called by the referee. France going. So it's some good movement there. Yeah, good play, really nice play there by the French. Yeah. Nice driving move.
Lucas Lalo has come through from the junior ranks, and he looks really good.
This is someone. It's the player number 17, Lilian Tata, who Roy likes to call Big Boy. I'm not sure why, he's a big guy. But maybe Roy just can't say Lilian Tata. He hasn't quite got his French up yet. But Belgium now looking to drive up here. In the semi-final, they struggled a little bit halfway through the first half with their driving. Seem to be going okay now. Not quite as fluid as the French. And there we go. So forward pass there, called by the referee.
Yeah, I think it's again, it's key to this game. It's just driving out, and France have been very good at this.
Yeah. Number 14 here for France has been quite a key guy for them. Ronan Richardot. In the middle here, on the left mid. He conducts play quite a lot. Quite a quiet guy on the pitch, but just demonstrative in his actions. And a good team player. Looking for a link quick here. He's got a...
Stepping back inside. That's a
great touch there. Great diving touch there by the number 3 from Belgium. That's Loic Bourdon.
Another good defensive touch.
Well done between Loic Bourdon and Alex Houllier. Some good movement, some good touch there.
Yeah, we had one of the comms, the ladies on comms earlier, Jane Jimber. She's left us now. She had to go back, so she's on the way to the airport, and she's promised the Belgians that she'll be watching and cheering them on from the airport. So Jane, if you are listening, we miss you in comms, and hopefully you will enjoy a really good game. I did hear as well that there's been a couple of messages coming through asking what is actually your favourite animal. This was from 2 days ago, I think. So you've had a long time to think about this, and you did tell us that your favourite animal was a dolphin. And just as we see Lucas injecting some pace into the
it's a great ball
to the link.
Yeah, well shot there by number 15, who's one of their key players for Belgium. That's Louis Chantraine.
Yeah, he's a very good player with the cap, with the bucket hat.
Yeah. We called him Bucket Hat Man, but his real name is really Louis Chantraine, so he did well.
I thought it was Bucket Hat Man.
I haven't said it to his face, but yeah, here's a lovely move there by the French, and a really good.
I think that's down.
Yeah, it was down. Number 9, Loic van Heck, the Belgian defender, just came a little bit narrow, getting a little bit straight back, and his exit wasn't exactly where it needed to be, and taken advantage of by the French. Really good touchdown try there.
We're hoping to score up now. France 3, Belgium 1. Jane was telling us that the noun for dolphin is a pod, apparently. So goes in line with touch, I suppose. Pod system and whatever. So So yeah, there we are. Little fact of the day.
I'm just so glad we spoke about that.
You wouldn't be to sleep tonight, would you? You wouldn't. You'd be dreaming about this tonight, Abs. You'd be. How am I going to go to sleep without knowing that?
It's the small details that make me impressed with you, Giorno.
Yeah, it's the little things in life.
Yeah. All right, so French on the attack now, trying to move the Belgians around, trying to get them up.
Samuel Leylord, right, and he's been key to them.
There's some good movement there by the number 6. That's that is number 6, André Chauffeur.
Yeah, it's a bit too easy, that, I think. A little bit of dancing feet and just went through the middle.
Yeah,
so Belgium need to really not let France get away too far in this gold medal match here.
Really good save there by the saver middle there, number 12, getting up, getting out, making that touch there. That was number 12, Louis Bernard Tremelo again.
Yeah, resetting again, Belgium.
A little bit of cat and mouse here. It's number 14, making the touch there, helping it out. Just got to keep his eye on the ball. And look at a link quickie here. Link quickie on him, and now he's getting the long ball, and didn't play at it. So he's saying he didn't play at it.
Yeah, to be fair, he's showing himself with his hands. He's saying I didn't play at it.
Same driving pattern by the French each time.
Exactly the same as you said, Mike, with the wrap around and then getting that ball away, extra yards. As a coach, Mike, you'd be looking at that as a defensive coach, and you'd be trying to pinpoint that and actually trying to take that away from them and exploit that.
Yeah, I look for I try and stop it at source, the first two. That's a really lovely ball out there.
Oh,
A very cheeky ball under the middle there by Enzo Cortial.
wow.
Passing out to the number 3, Astrid Vele.
I think that's Ville's second of the game so far. Yeah, and we've got a 5-1 lead now, France. 10 minutes gone in this gold medal match.
Yeah, I think the Belgians, if they want to stop this roll of the French, have to get in a little bit earlier into that touch count, really work a bit harder, get a bit more active to stop that second and third drive that they've got.
Yeah.
Here's our friend going for it.
Whoa, what a dive over.
And there he is.
Good honesty.
He's the guy that's going to make it happen for Belgium if they are. And that's Louis Chantrain again, bucket hat man.
I thought it was bucket hat, man, yeah. I'm not sure how that's sat on his head and hasn't come off yet. It must be glued to him.
Well, he can keep it on now because it's definitely helping.
Yeah.
If that's what he needs to make him the player he is, keep wearing it. Keep wearing it, young man.
Wearing it. It's like having a lucky pair of pants. Oh, that's nice again.
Big long ball out.
I think it's down. I think that's the try.
It's not the first time that Ronan Richardot has given a pass like that out. And on the left here, we might see a try-scoring record if it continues like this by Astrid Vele.
That's at least 3, I think, now.
3 or 4.
Yeah,
Good.
potentially.
Yeah, well held there by Loic Bondon. Didn't want to give that away. Alex Julio with the ball now. Trying to get them both up. They're dropping back. They might get a penalty from this. Now they're looking for the female link. Yeah, well played by that number 7
Really
defender, Josephine Fagnon.
Josephine.
A little bit of a falcon there from Loic's hands, but loss of control. And changeover ball for the French.
Yeah, strong link coming up there. The French strong link coming up and really cutting that attack dead. No half to play the ball afterwards.
It's a little bit better by the Belgians that had a bit of a drift off from Alex Julio there to stop that drive. It's a little bit better. Now they're going to get up and really stop the next practice here. This is you can't let them do this.
Big long ball out to Vele. What can she do?
Yeah, good setup there. Good setup. Hands on. And a little bit.
The miracle
What's he
ball
calling
try to be
here?
played.
Referee's having a chat there. I think he's giving 5 as a roll ball. He's saying roll again 5. Lilian
Nice
Tata
shot
doing
again.
another one. Lilian Tata, I believe, is also one of the players who's played recently in the Atlantic Youth Cup as a youngster. They've blooded a couple of youngsters, the French, which is great for them. So have the Belgians. Great to see the youth also from the 20s and 18s getting involved here in the Opens divisions.
Yeah, the sun's come out now, Mikey. The shades, you definitely need these shades now. Oh, it's a fumble there by Bucket Hat.
Louis just missing out there, but the Belgians, if they're going to have any chance of this, need to get him more involved, get his pod more involved a little bit.
Yeah.
And Loic Bondon's pod hopefully can catch 1 or 2 up. But they need to get involved with the French side, stop them midfield. Their flow's a bit easy at the moment. They're reaching up to the try line of the Belgians a little bit too easily.
It's a good setup.
And eventually
here on the
that's...
fifth.
Yeah, that's
He's
really
down there
nice.
on the outside, yeah.
Just eyes up play there, seeing where the space is. A little slight drift ball for the number 28 there for France, Aurélien Leprenier.
Yeah, I mean he's just picked on the right link and yeah, just really good attacking play. Lots of go forward, lots of energy. We saw that earlier from Ben Meakin in the Storm Men's Open, and it's just what it gives you, that go forward.
So Belgium here, seeing what they can do here. So So France very quickly onto the ball again. That's nice, good turnover, good recycling. Then they've slightly changed it up, so as they started getting pressed, they've changed up their driving pattern now. Gone out to link on second ball. Now they'll spread it out again. Look for a latch, spread it out again. Another latch there. And loss of control there.
I'm not sure. I think Belgium are playing with 4 girls. Good girl in the middle.
They are, you're right. You are. In this pod they are, because they're playing a female in the middle, so they
So
must be
we-
playing with Josephine Fallon in the middle.
Yeah, we just noticed off here now that Belgium are playing with four ladies in this particular pod. As the ball goes out wide, ball back
Lillian
inside.
that's our ball inside,
The chance.
diving in there.
Oh, a try!
Over
What
it.
a try that was!
But the referees are calling it back.
Oh, the
Forward
crowd are not
pass.
happy with that.
Not a popular decision here in Calvisano.
Yeah, we can just see that.
and
Belgium
Alex
playing
Hillier
with 4
stopping the
girls.
ball. Yeah, they were
And
playing in
the
the
two-
previous pod, yeah.
Yeah. Josephine Fallon, I think it was, you said?
Yeah, she was playing middle. It's an unorthodox tactic, but it seems to be that something that the Belgians are doing in their club teams, and they've done that in here this team as well. So they're trying to develop women in
developing
the
the women,
middle,
yes,
which
for
is
sure,
fantastic
yeah.
to see.
Well, I mean, especially having a woman in that middle area, you know, it's a lot of hard work there. So she must be fair play. She's putting a graft in there. Oh! I don't think she meant to do that.
Just gave him a little face wash.
Here he
drive in
comes.
there.
Here he comes. This is the guy we need to
And
get
here
on
he
the
wants
ball.
to go off, yeah. Here
Here
we
he
go.
goes. Here he goes.
Just didn't get enough depth off him from that. A little bit of razzle-dazzle didn't work, unfortunately. But again, going back to their main player, Louis Chantre.
Yeah, that's what Belgium need. And get him on the ball. And as you can see, they can score. Did I put the last one on?
So Belgium now coming out of their half. French pushing up really hard, keeping the Belgians really honest, but the Belgians still getting up there. That's 4 there, looking to go off here, and they get the penalty.
Yeah, that's correct.
So we just had Gianni check the score in case we missed it, but it's 7-2 currently still.
Yeah, I doubted myself then, Mike, but
So
Oh, it's
back
play
to
on.
0, back
Yeah.
to 0. Belgium travelling support going to song.
yeah, they're all speaking
Can't
French, so I
play.
imagine it's them. But yeah. Oh, it's unlucky, and it's unlucky. Still have plenty of touches left as well, but yeah, they're French. So they're all speaking French, and we don't know who's who yet. But
I think the fact that they said "Allez Belgique" will give it away.
there we are. Then I couldn't hear that. I told you my French wasn't very good, didn't I?
So France working to their box again now.
Yeah, it's working really hard there.
Yeah,
It's
latch
good
there
pace
again. Nice out ball. And spread again into the
Oh, here he
space. He's
comes
going out
again.
hard. Very
There he
keep
is
going.
again.
Oh, what a touch there. A wonderful diving, saving touch by the number 8 from Belgium. That is Ernst Fallon. There are quite a few siblings in this team. It seems like Loïc Bondon, Tiffaine Bondon, Josephine Fallon, Ernst Fallon.
Yeah, it does look that way, that's for sure. Keeping it within the family. Samuel Lelo Ryan was put a lot of pace on that attack. He touched the ball about 3 times in the same move.
Yeah, a bit unlucky there for the Belgians. Got around their link defender, but just couldn't complete the pass to the winger and handed possession back to the French.
So we're just coming up to the half-time hooter. Currently France 7, Belgium 2. Belgium need to stay in this match. France will be happy with a 5-point cushion, that's for sure.
And then number 14, here's their playmaker. Long ball.
Here's the hoot on the long
And-
one. She couldn't hold it.
Just couldn't hold it.
And that's the half-time. La Sirena rings again. It's currently France 7 and Belgium 2 in this gold medal match in the mixed open division. And we're back in the second half of this mixed open final, this gold medal match between France and Belgium. Current score is France 7, Belgium 2. France on the attack as they were in the first half. First try. And it's come again. Just about sneaking that ball in the corner. They scored literally the first tap. The Belgians tapped off the first half. Didn't score. France went up, scored straight away, and they've done the same again. So clinical. Welcome back, Mike.
Thanks, Johnny. Yeah, that's. I saw that starting move from France yesterday. Exactly the same result. Try by the number 14 in the link wing channel. So France take a quick lead in the second half, up 8-2. Let's see what Louis Chantrain and the team can do there. They're getting them up. They're getting them up now.
Yeah,
he's on. He's got him.
Yeah.
A good touch there by the winger there. Really well read by the number 3 again, who's had some good scores, but also a good defensive winger there, Astrid Valet. Called off sides now by the referee, so 6 more here for the Belgians. Let's see if they can get them up. It's a pump out long. That's a great long ball.
He has got a good fast pass, this guy, isn't he? He's definitely their danger man.
Got a future in the game for sure.
I'm sure I remember him playing for the Belgium Opens in, I think it was 2 years ago in the Euros, and he looked young then, he looks young now. But yeah, he was very, very good, and I think he was the one that tore us apart that day. So yeah, he's still in the game, he's still progressing, and he's going to be a future for sure. Here comes Lucas. Nice ball back inside.
Nice to see a bit of ball play there, back inside by the winger, trying to keep things alive. That's good play there by the Belgians, getting out of a hole there. Good use of the ball.
Yeah, that's good. It's really good go forward. Field position now for Belgium.
Yeah, Loic Bondon coming on, Alex Hulier. This duo will try and make something happen for them. Going short side, switches in.
Oh, is it late cut?
Big boy got there.
France now coming out of their own half, working their way to the box. No half. Long ball. Off the mark, no.
Lilian Tata, they're getting caught with the ball quickly, but it's good pressure offense by the Belgians. That's number 14 then. He's had a really good game so far. Ronan Richardot.
Yeah,
another good drive in there by the 2.
Yeah.
Going short side, looks, well, that might be a little forward.
Yeah, it's just that injection of pace again that makes all the difference.
Referee's called their roll ball. So Belgium need to get out of here. Still getting up close. Here we go. That is Josephine Fallon up there now.
Can't get
with
it
her
all the
pod.
way.
And good defense by the French again. Quickly on the ball. Quick recycle before the Belgians have time to set their defense. That's really good. Up to 3 at the halfway line. There's a quick release. Another coming around. Looks to engage with the sweeper again. Coming back on the short side there, back at the open, and a good touch there by the number 7 again, Josephine Fallon.
Yeah, Enzo Corchara looks very dangerous. He's short,
Tap ball there.
good feet. Good
Yeah, well,
yards.
good listening there by Josephine. Nice driving here by the Belgians. Now this is as far as they've got in on a drive in this half. Here's Louis again.
Yeah, moving the ball about a bit, making the middles work.
Yeah, that's nice play there. He's got a chance here.
Oh, he's giving it. He's giving it.
And that's given.
Yeah,
Try.
well deserved, I think.
Yeah, well deserved there for Louis. He's worked hard in this game.
Yeah, that was a well-worked try, and they definitely deserved that. They moved the ball about first of all, making the defensive mid work really hard, and eventually just couldn't make the line in time. France on the attack.
Oh,
Almost a touching pass there.
looks like they were setting up for the 14 to come in on a run. Here he is off the link there for Emil. Just lost his footing.
It's that middle area.
Right
of
into the
field
middle
again.
area. Yeah, just a little wet patch there. Muddy.
Yeah, Josephine Fallon doing a lot of work. Losing control. Oh, no. Still Belgian ball. I think it was knocked out of her hand. Looking for that late cut again. He looks quick, mind, the Belgian number 8.
Yeah, I think he was looking for a bit of an earlier cut there, but just didn't get it from the Belgian link.
So we're still 8-3 to France, 26 minutes played in this gold medal match.
Yeah, they do like to release out early there, and that's a really nice drive there by the number 20. Lilian Tata there getting the ball, number 6 for France. Andre Chaffo, and there, long ball out there, good ball.
Lovely finish by France.
Yeah, that's a lovely pass there by Samuel Lalaurie.
Yeah, Samuel has shown he's got a great pass, hasn't he? A few times he loves floating that ball out there. And another try to France.
Yeah.
What can Louis do here? Straight back to him, back again.
That's
Long
good
out. That's a try
ball.
there, gotta be a try. Excellent decision making. Try in the corner.
Yeah, well played.
Yeah, very clever. More of that, I think, from Belgium's point of view.
Yeah. Quarterback long ball, very nicely played there by Louis and his counterpart and his partner there in crime, number 9, Loic van Heck. France just seem to have a little bit of better balance in their pods at the moment. They seem to have, in each of them, they've got a bit of strike power. And that's very well played by the number 14. Again, that's Ronan Richardot. Straightened, pulled in the defense. First hole hit there by number 28 is Aurélien Le Brunet.
I think, like you said, Mike, the French have got weapons in all their pods, really. They've got a bit of balance across the field, whereas it seems at the moment that Belgium's certainly relying on Louis to do the damage for them, really.
Yeah, the Louis Loic pod, that seems to be their key pod at the moment. That's a really nice, he's got behind him, really lovely touch there, but that's number 8 there.
Do you know what? I think that's a sibling. I'm sure that's the Fallons.
The Fallons, they probably did that in their backyard over and over. Made it count here in Calvisano, Ernest Fallon and Josephine Fallon.
Yeah, it's definitely Josephine passing to possibly her brother Ernest.
Yeah, good play there.
Madame and Monsieur Fallon would be very happy with that.
Sweeper coming here around again. This is the sweeper play. And against the grain, long ball out to the left. Very good play.
Oh.
Against the grain play there by France. Good ball there by the number 4 for France. That's Lucas Lalaurie or Ryan.
Yeah, he looks like another one with a good long ball. And then our friend Astrid Velle getting another score. Did I just change that?
So here, Belgium, like Bondong's pod coming with Alex Hulier, sweeper coming around. He's got a good step in there by the number 13 for France, Charline Montagnon. Great hole hit, great hole hit.
I think the ball was down there, yeah.
Lovely play, some lovely play by the Belgians now. This is what we wanted to see earlier from them.
Do you know what? They've come into the game a bit more now and they're making a real game of this now.
10 minutes to go, 4 down. They've just got to keep the French out. If they got a couple more scores, the French could get a little bit nervous, but France still in the driving seat here. Lilian Tata on the side there with his number 9, Samuel Lalo around. A little bit of confusion there with Lilian. Samuel, number 6 there as well, under Chaffon. Very nice touch there by the number 5 there from Belgium. Good decision making. Kinso Dietrich. Now they need to just drive properly. Get up the pitch. Get up the pitch. Get into the French half. Make them nervous. Here we have Louis. Louis and Loic's pod coming on here. It's got to go from a long way out. If he's going to go, he has to go from here.
Set up here.
Takes him on. Hands out, and that's lovely ball. And a good shot there again. Number 3 has been really good today. Reading the play exceptionally well.
Couldn't quite get that ball away, could he? France trying to hit back straight away again. There he is, Lucas.
Trying a little passive play, but not run properly. I've seen it a few times, people trying to run the passive play, but not being in the right position. It's not an easy thing to get right. Some good interplay between Loic and Louis again to get out of there, to their release into the box.
I do like the passive play, Mike. We used to call it the fragola.
Fragola.
Strawberry. I had no idea why.
That's good. One by.
He's going to go all the way.
That's going to be a try.
He's chasing him. It's
a good effort.
It's
a really good effort. Yeah, well done. Good try. Really nice effort there by the number 17 from Belgium. A good chase there by Guillaume Hughes.
I don't think he really wanted him to be chasing him there. His hamstrings were saying no. Yeah, good score from France. Needed it really.
Yeah, that released the pressure a little bit from France.
Yeah. Because Belgium were looking quite dangerous. You know, they started to play some really good touch. Here's the siblings again. The follow.
Not square, he's saying, the referee.
We've just got 7 minutes left in this game now. France in control. That's a lovely touch, right?
Lovely touch there by
Fallon.
number 8. Yeah, Fallon again. Ernest Fallon. Good hands.
There's the Fallon siblings again. Josephine, this is Ernest.
So Louis coming on with Loic again, and the number 14, which is Simon Poskin.
This is where they're dangerous.
Here's where they want to go from here. You're going to get Louis on the ball and live. There he's live now with Loic's gone reverse, looking for the hole. Ball's gone, just couldn't get it out to the winger. France now just taking their time, settling themselves down. No need to push the game here. Oh, nice release out there. Some good extra yards there for the French. 2 at their box, 3 at the halfway line.
Yeah, still lots of energy there.
Yeah, really nice driving. That's going to hurt the Belgians. It's a good drive. Lilian Tata on that's 5th, but doesn't look the referee's got it. And he's still in the hot.
Touch made, I think. Oh, no.
No cut. Good honesty there by Louis. Didn't make the touch. And that's a lovely driving play there by the French. Really strong 4 drives into them, really hurt them, got them pedaling backwards, and then they released on the outball.
You called that about halfway up, like you said, this is going to hurt Belgium here because the driving was so good, and what happened with his score right at the end.
Sweeper coming around, he might go reverse on him. No, got him.
Oh, the ball out to the wing.
Pulling it down before the touch.
Oh, it was done.
Yeah. The French player standing on the line
Bravo,
probably did the
Betty.
counter against you. You wanted to come a little bit off the line to make that touch. And the referee when you put the doubt in the referee's mind, they make the decision, and it normally goes with the try scorer. So good try there by Belgium.
Yeah,
Nice hit back.
Yeah, brilliant. Perfect response. Ooh. Off the mark,
Went
is
over
it?
the mark, yeah.
Josephine Fallon, she's gone through such work in this match, Mike.
Yeah, put in a lot of work, done a lot of work for her team. She's been there the whole week. I've watched a few games of theirs, of the Belgians. She's worked really hard there in the middle. Not an easy place to play the best of times, and against this good French team, had to work really hard, but put in a big shift for her team. No, that's very good play. He's got him off sides. Well, got him off sides again. No, penalty.
Penalty.
One was off sides, one was on side, so. Yeah, pushing up. Now they look for a link quickly. Long ball out, pushed him hard. That's just intelligent play there by Louis. Got him on there now and bounce out, long ball. Good touch there by the winger.
Yeah,
Really nice touch by the winger, number 24.
Good contest there on the wing between those two.
Acknowledgement there. Oh,
Unlucky.
just the wrong option there. Right idea, wrong option.
So we're just coming up now to the last 4 minutes of this gold medal match between France and Belgium in the mixed open division. It's been a cracker, to be fair. I think it looks like it's not a long time left. 5 scores in it. It looks like this is France's to lose. Can't see any way back here for Belgium.
Great tournament by both teams. Belgium came through quite a hard semi against the Swiss, down 4-2 at half-time. Had a fantastic second half to take it by a couple at the end. Well-deserved finalists. Had a good tournament. France been just the class act in the mixed division and showing it here in the final again.
Yeah, they've been the best in this division by, I'll say by far, but they've definitely been the best team from the off, really, from the opening ceremony. They beat Italy in the opening ceremony game, and they've not let up from there. I don't think they've lost the game.
Deserved winners. 6 cents. Good defence by the Belgians there. Really nice to hold out there. It's difficult when your legs are tiring. End of a long tournament.
Yeah, this is a real hard. Oh, we lost the bucket hat. We lost the bucket hat.
We don't even know who he is anymore. Ball gone.
Oh, unlucky. Turnover there. Inside the last 90 seconds now. The French can see the finishing line here. They can taste that gold medal.
Yeah, that number 3 has been very solid for France today. That's Astrid Vallet.
So I know, Mike, you've been looking at the better players in this tournament. We've had so many good players in all the categories, and I'm sure plenty of these have caught your eye. You've got to pick an MVP. I know you're not going to do this on air, but you've got to pick an MVP. Oh, the ball back inside. Lucas scores right at the end, then we're inside the last minute. But yes, you've got to pick. You've got to pick an MVP at some point, and I don't envy you for doing that because there's going to be plenty of competition for that, I'm sure.
Yeah, some really good players in all the teams actually across the board. Each team had some individual players. Obviously, it's hard to look past the finalists here in either team, but yeah, a little bit of decision making to do after the game, and we'll have to do some thinking to make sure we make the right decision on who the MVP of
I'm sure you're going to make the right decision, Mike. You're going to make somebody unhappy, but it's only one winner at the end of the day.
And as we're talking about, Ernest Fallon has had a fairly good game, coming to it in the second half. Good try there by him. And that'll be a nice way for Belgium to finish there.
Yeah, definitely. The Fallons have certainly played their part in this final for Belgium. And as we approach La Sirena, here he is, here's La Sirena. Oh! Just as we say that. Oh, and a big
finishing off.
showcase dive right at the end. On La Sirena, we end it with a gold medal match. The winning team, France, beating Belgium 15-8 in the mixed open division. And welcome back, everybody. It's our second gold medal match of the afternoon. We've got the gold medal for the Women's Open. England Phoenix against England Mavericks. Oh my God, just as I'm speaking, there's a try straight off the bat by the Mavericks. Didn't even give me a chance to say anything. It's happened to me a few times. Just as literally introducing the game, it's a score that goes on. I'm really lucky to be joined by Dom Tripp here, who's part of the England setup. He's been here with the women's Storm team, who and lucky not to make the final. We're just chatting off air that how well they've done. So welcome, Dom.
Thank you so much for having me. I'm so blessed to be here to watch what's lined up to be such a cracking game. I think these two teams played this morning as well. It was a draw, so yeah, really hard to call, and a hell of a start from the Mavericks camp to get in nice and early. But no, thanks for having me.
Yeah, no, it's great to have you on. I mean, you've got such knowledge of England touch, but in touch in general, really. But you know, as we go on, we've just seen an attack here by the Phoenix. Couldn't quite get the ball away. Yeah, no, I mean, you've got such knowledge of the game. You know these girls from both teams really well. Obviously, England bringing three teams in all the categories, the women's and the men's. You know, you've been involved in one of the sides. How's it been in terms of development for England?
I'd say this year's been absolutely fantastic. I've been blessed to be we worked kind of very collaboratively across three teams. So we had a few camps, the first 50% or so, we were all together, coaches working together, players working together, really working on some core principles. And then sort of the back end of our training regime, sort of splitting into our teams, playing lots of training games. So they know each other inside out. So which is so exciting, because this is going to be more around the tactical battle than actually who's going to execute their sort of primary game plan. So I'm excited to see how this actually sort of goes over the next 40 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was interesting speaking earlier when nobody really knows, and you're the first person we've had on in the comms from the England camp, but nobody really knows how the selection process for the this tournament has come about. So apparently, you can fill me in on this. You can fill everybody in on the real story. So you've picked your best sort of 60 or however many the girls and boys there are for the two categories. As we see a breakaway, and then have you just mixed it up randomly, or how have you gone about that?
So, Jelfs goes around. Nice kick around. It was really interesting. So, to be totally honest, I wasn't there right at the start, but there was a selection panel which took, as you said, like a critical mass to get three teams. And then what we did as three sets of coaches was, without knowing which team we were going to coach, we tried to create three teams which were totally balanced. So ideally, three teams, if they played each other, they go to drop off. And then we were told which team we were actually coaching. Lily Merritt! What a reply!
What a dummy that was!
That is Lily Merritt doing what she does so well, the hold and the hitch kick round the outside, getting between the middle and the link to even things up. That is an outstanding response there.
She was selling tickets there, wasn't she? She really gave a great dummy there. Fair play, showing good speed.
How good to get one on the board early just to settle in. As the Mavericks really came out firing. Great to see a response.
Yeah,
really settle the nerves early on in the game like that as well.
Now, obviously, you guys, I think you went out against the Mavericks in the semi-final.
We did indeed, yeah. And, really good game.
Now, obviously, you can't be biased here, but you want to see a good game. But perhaps there's a little bit inside of you that says, "Oh, I don't know about the Mavericks. We lost to them, but I don't know."
I honestly am completely ambivalent in this game. I think all I want to do is see a really good contest, a really good tactical battle. Yeah. As I said, I genuinely. Again, I've worked with people across both teams all year. I've worked with them at club level, at regional level. I can't call it. I don't want to call it.
No,
to be honest.
Not going to put any money on this.
No, absolutely not. Don't endorse gambling. Stay safe, kids. But yeah, just want to see this tactical game really play out. I know both teams are really aggressive in the midfield, and that's going to be an interesting part, because I think this game is really going to have a lot of importance on how people shoot hard, who wins the touches in terms of that physical contest, and where they shift the focus of point of attack. So both teams have been quite middle throughout most of the competition. I'd love to see if they start to go a little bit more lateral and expansive out the box.
Yeah, absolutely. It was noticeable actually when we were comms in your semi-final. A lot of the game was played in that middle part of the field, and it was literally almost like a battle of attrition in terms of, you've got two really good defensive teams and not allowing players, the teams outside back into their box, and it was almost like an attritional battle for the first 15 minutes of who could win that territory.
Totally agree, and so much of it, I think, particularly in this grade, particularly this tournament, has been won in the midfield. And actually, it's interesting because you can go two different routes. You can go actually on a nice, dry, sunny day. You can get around it. On a very wet, soggy surface with new greasy balls, it's very hard. You've got to try and suck it up, focus on your roll ball, and try and break it, and use 3, 4, 5 sets to win that territory battle.
Yeah.
Oh, I tell you what, I'm really interested to see what happens now, because Naomi, who's just got on the ball, is one of the most exceptional distributors I've seen in this grade.
So this is the number 11.
Number
now?
11 with a cap on the ball. Great ball skills, smart player. So she just kind of ran, I guess, that ML line. And now, really interested to see this change up. So getting her players to go at the line, try to suck the Mavs in. And
she's got enough touches left to showcase.
She does. Early in the set, it'll be interesting to see. So even now, you can see the Mavs very banked over to the left edge, and she's a smart player. So I'm interested to see how she unlocks that space on the right-hand side.
You see what happens here.
32 short, cancel that, go for a long, good little fake cue.
Oh, referee
called play on. Oh, love, I mean, fair play. Again, the tactical now, so go, actually, they're all shipped on the left. You move the point of attack to the right. Look like you're going around that short line. Hitch kick outside. Take that space. And again, smart tactical battles early on. A lot of teams have been running those short lines, digging deep. Yeah. Interesting to see them going lateral so early.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this, you called it then the number 11 there from Phoenix, and you really interested to see how she plays. I'm sure there's individual battles right across the park here.
Massively, and interesting. So number 11 for the Mavericks here, Sophia Jelfs. Excellent runner.
I noticed her
good
early
line
in the
threat.
game. She was very good. Yeah.
Lauren Fagan on the ball. Exceptional player as well. As here we go,
Sophia.
number 11 Jelfs goes through in goal. And that's going to be, She got it
down, she did.
Fantastic, and this is what we want to see. So again, what I love here from the Mavericks, you've got a line threat in Lauren Fagan. She's looking threatening. Right, and you got another player, Jelfs, number 11, looking like she's going to go short side, picks up against the grain, asking difficult questions from the defence.
Yeah, absolutely.
Love a shootout. Here we go.
Do you know what? We haven't had one yet, so...
It's so midfield grind. Here we go.
Let's have one now, shall we, or what?
Hey, give the people what they want. Here we go.
Exactly. The sun's come out as well. What more do we want?
What more do we want? Here we go. So Eloise Hillebrand, number 9 on the strike dump. She's, again, so Phoenix seen that 32 out ball with a bit of space.
Oh, good feet.
Good listening.
Great feet.
Great list. So again, particularly for those listening, what I think we've had is the referee calling a player offside. They know each other, so if it's by number, they know who they are. You run at the offside player, you get the play through call.
Yeah, I think that's twice now the referee's called. On the previous play when they scored, they called the player off, play on. I mean,
absolutely. Interesting as well, Phoenix have run 2-32, so like moving that middle to the outside of the pitch, running the outline, and they've had 2 scores and 2 strikes. So interesting to see if Mavs change up their defence after that.
Yeah, and I'm sure they're cotton on.
Yeah, and interesting to see if Mavs have got something else to strike. So last time they moved it to the link, looking like they're trying to do the same. Phoenix have kind of taken that platform away from them. And here we go. So yeah.
Sophia Jelfs again.
Lauren Fagan on the ball, demanding traffic.
Ooh,
so one in the face. I'm sure that's a bit of clumsiness. They're good friends.
Oh, we'll have a drink afterwards. It's okay.
Oh, absolutely. Here we go. Suck it up. Suck that one in. I hope she's okay.
Yeah, I'm sure she's fine. Can't see from here. Maybe she's got a bit of a bleeding nose or something.
Right, so here we go. You got your, I think this is 5th and final. So here we go.
So difficult from a standing start on 5th like that. You know, you don't see any tries there.
So tricky. I mean, the defences are so well organised and they really hold space in their channel well. So you've got to try and get them to chase, create something from nothing, a little bit of magic.
Yeah. Well, it's noticeable in a lot of the games. As soon as somebody comes on and injects that pace, we watched the men earlier with Ben Meakin coming on and just literally attacks the line, and he's a big guy as well.
Big guy.
You know, don't want to defend that, do you?
No. Not when you got 6'2", 105 kilograms running at you and just like ploughing you out of the way. I mean, he's a fantastic player. And again, you see that, and there's so many opportunities like that. Sophia Jelfs, number 11, it's just the calmness to go, I've beaten you once, and then prioritise the roll ball. And then that helps them get a roll on. So,
yeah, exactly.
I was just about to say Mavericks look like they're winning the territory battle of the last 2 or 3 sets. We've seen them on Phoenix's line.
Yeah.
Phoenix have got to find a way to try and break this territory gain and try and get the ball down to the Maverick 7. Be very interesting to see if they're, again, prioritising going direct, whether they're trying to get around it. But at the moment, they really look like they're trying to go direct, as Mavericks are putting a lot of pressure on in the midfield.
Yeah.
As they're going to have to dig themselves out of a hole here.
Yeah, they've been very, when they've been on the 7, they've been really clinical though. I think they've only been down 3 or 4 times and come away with three scores.
Brilliant to see. So again, it's
Good pass.
Great pass.
Good D.
interesting as well. So there, what I really liked is actually, moving away from that middle channel as they're coming up. I think it was Carl Edwards kicking out to the wing and actually getting a little bit of investment into that territory in the game, because now Mavericks are going to struggle, I think, maybe to get to the 7 unless they can kind of get around the shooting pattern. But both teams are shooting so aggressively,
hard,
so aggressively.
That's been a feature, I think, of the women's game. All the games I've seen is they really work hard in defence. They're just not allowing any sort of room, are they?
No, absolutely not. And this could be a break here for the Phoenix, because a penalty for offside. A little bit excited to get up. They could get down to the 7, and again, potentially not expecting a score on this one, but Phoenix might be able to shift the game down onto Maverick 7.
Territory gained.
And get that strike, because as you said, they've been so efficient with converting their strikes on the line. As they've got Naomi on the ball, Sophia Barkham as well, and one of the best players in England at the moment, number 12 as she gets around the outside.
The long ball. Not quite going to hand there.
Definitely.
But like you said, they've gained that territory now. Now it's their turn to pin Mavericks back.
Yeah, and actually, tactically, Mavericks have got a really long way to go to the box.
Yeah.
And now
side.
Phoenix are going to put a lot of pressure on the midfield.
Oh,
and here's the opportunity.
This is it now. This is it.
Here we
said
go.
About them being really clinical. If they can score here, then that's a massive score.
And they've got a strong tactical pot on as well. Sophia Barkham.
Side.
Good line threat.
Called it off.
3 from 3 on the 7. Just goes to show the importance of the midfield, and you can't give quality players like that time on the line.
Do you know what? You pretty much called that. You're looking at territory. Can Phoenix get out of their half? They got a penalty, which gave them a bit more wiggle room. They managed to get to the 7, didn't score, like you said. They got down there, puts the pressure on, and then a score comes from it. It's perfect.
It's brilliant. And also, what I'm loving to see on both teams, you've got multiple threats on the pitch. So you can't put all of your eggs in one basket. You have to take risk in defence.
Yeah.
You have to prioritise. So there, you've got Lauren Fagan going at the line. She's a threatening person to go down at your feet. But you've got Sophia Jelfs at half, electric off the mark, and a good ball player. You've got to try and defend them both. You've got to take risks. You've got to play the game. You can't rely on the system.
On comms and not out there then, Dom. Oh, we got a breakaway. No.
Good read. That's down to 0. So this is going to be first touch coming.
You said earlier, Dom, about we were talking about selection with the England camp and literally making it a mix like that. But did you put players in positions and then feed out from there? So you know, 10 mids, however you know what I mean?
Exactly right. That's where we started. And obviously, as with sport, things happen. It's an amateur sport. People have life to prioritise. There's injuries. So there has been a little bit of movement, but exactly right. We go, here are our 9 best wingers. Here are our, I can't even do maths at the moment. I'm too excited. But X number of links.
Don't worry about the maths up here. You can see it's fine.
Stay in school, kids. Do maths. Otherwise, you'll end up here. But otherwise, it's just, it's been, let's create, 3 balanced teams with people in positions and let people grow, because again, it's great from our point of view. Really blessed to be able to send so many people to a quality tournament like this.
It's very much blessed. I would say any nation would be envious of what you've got here. Absolutely. Have you noticed as well that maybe because you've got a lot of young girls here. Have they come in as, say, a link, and then, do you know what, these guys have been really good, they've turned then into mids, or have you seen a bit of movement that way as well, a bit of development?
Yeah, definitely, and I think as well it's interesting because I think particularly, as people go from that 15 to 18 to 21, skill sets change. I think probably physically people change, exactly that, and actually people's understanding of the game just happen at different rates. So I guess there's a little bit of a balance of what the coach wants. Do you want to put your strength at a length and control the space? Do you want to put your strength as a middle and take more risk on in the defence? I mean, that's that's not the whole game, but it's been really interesting because I think all 3 squads have had a slightly unique to themselves, not unique globally, approach, which is interesting because you're starting to see different systems, same principles, but different systems and different applications and putting people in different places. So
absolutely.
It has been fantastic to see.
Oh, it's brilliant for you guys, honestly. The growth in England is amazing. And, again, we're talking about the growth off here, about what you're doing personally and what's happening in general in England as we see Ella Trace picking up the going wide.
That's where the space is. Get it down.
Did she make the touch?
If she has, that's a fantastic release. She has. Well done.
Oh, that's a great touch. We've seen such good wing players this weekend. It's been incredible, especially from the girls. All the teams, choosing when to come in and when to stay out.
It's so. Oh, look at this.
This is it.
I think she's offside. I think that's down. I think it will be.
Score that.
You're so right. And again, it makes it so hard to score. But credit where credit's due. Phoenix has spread them one way, spread them the other way. You get a hard round to the right, you put them under pressure. Great release from the winger. You've got them all banked. You run your link sweeper back the other way. Loads of space. It's hard to defend. It's hard to defend.
You're really making the defence work there, aren't you? It's, we have 15 minutes on the clock here in the gold medal match between England Phoenix and England Mavericks, and Phoenix have taken a little bit of a lead now. It's 5-2. 5 minutes, just under 5 minutes left in the first half.
I think that might be down.
Oh,
The ref says no.
scored a touch.
I mean, what Eloise Hillebrand in defence, outstanding effort. And these are the battles. Sophia Jelfs is a fantastic line threat. Diving at that speed, going against people making good reads. Is that down? Oh! Good questions asked. I mean, again,
Sophia Jelfs again.
Oh, Sophia Jelfs. I mean, she's got a hot hand. You get the ball in her hands, and see how we go.
Get the ball in the danger people's hands as much as possible. That's what you want. You want your key players, your strike players, in the key positions at the key times.
Absolutely, and what we're starting to see now as well is like a little bit of a change-up. So Mavericks are really starting to attack the links. I think we've kind of moved a little bit more, so still there, but moving into a bit more of maybe a mid sort of style of attack. Phoenix, I was just about to say Phoenix are really starting to win that territory game, but this could be an opportunity for the Mavericks.
It's good field position to start from this.
Yeah, interested to see, again, a great coaching team. You got Dan, you got Lexi in the box there as well. They've been on a really good growth trajectory. Not that I'm anyone to talk about, but interested to see what their shot selection is on the line. So you got England Women's Open legend Emily Clues, number 3. She's a strike runner.
Just putting the ball down there, coming around back door. Diving at the knees.
That is, again, I would say the future number 14. Phoebe Simon is...
Phoebe Simon, that's one of the siblings then, Carly
absolutely.
and Ollie.
Yeah, the future of the family. It's bright.
They've got a team, couldn't they? The family, the Simon family.
Yeah,
Not sure Chris wants to play.
No,
there.
chuck Chris out on the edge. He'll be okay. You get Phoebe and Emily in the middle. Ollie can run around, provide a bit of energy. But Phoebe, again, fantastic player. And it's so good. Again, testament to the Phoenix defence.
Yeah.
We're getting some really good battles in terms of smart attack, asking good questions, changing the picture, changing the point of attack, and seeing how the defence responds. And this is fantastic.
Exactly. There's been a lot of good decision making. We said earlier about I can't remember the name, girl on the far side from Mavericks, a really good defensive set from the winger over there. But the girls have made really good decisions. Sometimes people think the wing is perhaps the easier option, whatever.
Absolutely.
I know you're not going to agree with that. It's a very difficult position. Do you come in? Do you stay out? When do you come in? Are you going to come and shut? There's all these options that the girl on the wing or the guy needs to make that decision.
And what's fantastic is I think the evolution of the game over the last 4 or 5 years in particular has turned that into a really specialist and difficult position. Because you've got people, we saw it, I'm going to shout out Danielle Evans, who was playing for the Storm, ripper right to left, 4-on-3. Wingers are being asked to make very difficult calls, and it's at both edges. It's the try scorer or it's the try stopper. Can you actually make that read? And that's, again, it becomes a real battle of attrition in terms of that decision making. Ball player versus winger. It's into a big 1-1, and actually, again, you see it on here. You've got some outstanding players. I think it's moved past you go, you learn the game from the wing, you have a look.
Oh, it used to be like that, but it's definitely not like that now. No.
It's where I started. I didn't have a clue what was going on, just standing out there shouting random things.
Same as me, exactly. Get on the wing and learn.
Yeah, you'll be all right out there. No one's going to get it. But now there's great tactical battles going on.
Yeah, definitely completely different now. So we've got about 60 seconds left in this first half, Dom, and I think you called it off. It's probably the Phoenix looking slightly stronger, but still a long time in this match. A lot can happen.
Long time. And actually, interesting now, you've got 60 seconds to go. How do you manage the game? Mavericks, what do you want to do? You want to go down there, you want to have a crack at scoring, and you don't want Phoenix to get the ball in your hand. So it's an interesting balance. About a minute to go. You've got a whole set. You've got to play the set out, but then it'll be, okay, fifth coming, 40 seconds to go, a bit of a dead play. So 40 seconds, how do you stop Phoenix from getting a strike, right? You've got to apply pressure. If you're Phoenix, you want to speed the game up. You want to go and get a strike.
Yeah, I mean, and a penalty given as well, so it's even better for Phoenix.
Massively. So really interested to see the tactical game here. It's a really nuanced part of the game. 20 seconds to go. Again, if you're Mavs, that's brilliant.
Oh.
I tell you what, I think that's a
She'll
fantastic.
take that one, though, won't she?
That is brilliant. She's taken 10 seconds away. She's put them under pressure. She's not let her get the ball down. And now you've got your danger pod of Naomi Furnett. She's got to strike. She's got to strike now. Too late.
Last.
Hey, I tell you what, smart. Really, really smart from the Mavericks
She
there.
took one for the team, as you could say, you know. And that's a half-time hooter, the Sirena, and it's England Phoenix 5, England Mavericks 2 in the Women's Open gold medal match. Thank you, Tom. We'll see you in a bit.
See you in a bit. God.
I think it goes off, see. post the Italian mixed open.
They look, mate, Italians look better so much well.
And welcome back, everybody. This is second half of the gold medal match. England Phoenix against England Mavericks in the women's open division. We've had a really, really good first half, and I've been joined by Dom Tripper again for the second half, with imparting his incredible knowledge of the game and of England touch in general.
Moderate to average is probably the scale I'd
Well,
use
if
on
you're
that one.
moderate to average, I'm not sure where I am on the scale. So
Better than me, I'll tell you that much.
no chance of that. But no, we were just talking about the development of England touch and everything. But you're doing a lot as well within the school setup in England, and maybe you'd like to tell people a little bit about what you're doing.
For sure. Look, so really just trying to introduce this as a way for people to discover probably touch and or rugby of any description. Obviously the game that we love, it's so simple, but yet it's so complicated. When you get playing it, you get hooked, as we all know and love. And really just trying to like get into schools, get into teachers, support them to start introducing it at a principal level. So like super simple, super fun. Running some events and really trying to get more kids running around, understanding touch and using it for what works for them. You know, if you've got aspiration in any sort of code of rugby, crack on. This is going to make you a better player. If you want to be a touch player, start at school. Why not get more reps in, see space, and really understand why this game is so amazing. So,
fair play to you. That's fantastic to hear. That is, and I mean, how many sort of schools have you got involved now? Then a number of kids.
Yeah, I mean, we've worked with a few thousand kids now. We've worked with probably just around sort of over the sort of 3 years. We've kind of introduced it. It's probably looking at about 130, 140 schools.
That's amazing.
Obviously, schools is a tough place at the moment in terms of budgets, in terms of resource. So some are in or out. But what we've seen is consistent growth. So people want to come back. We've got our events set up for 2026. So if anyone's a PE teacher or a teacher of any description, and you see this and you like it, and you want boys and girls to, you know, play together, understand the sport, you know, learn about sort of, I guess, working together as different genders within society, which is actually quite a big thing at the moment. This is the game for you, all right? And I would 100% recommend just getting involved, starting a club, after school club, and we'll give you something to work towards in terms of an event and a competition.
Oh, that's brilliant, Tom. I think there's a lot of teachers, you know, PE teachers involved in the sport. Certainly in Wales, where I am, you know, there's loads of guys playing touch. There are PE teachers, and I know you mentioned Dan Roberts.
What a guy.
Well. Oh, top man. Kiwi Dragon, another plug for Kiwi Dragons. You love me for that. So, I mean, he's a teacher, you know, he's doing so much work in, you know, our side of the bridge. Certainly developing the juniors in the Kiwi Dragon section. He's done loads of work with kids. So, you know, something that I think would be a really good collaboration if we can get something off the ground there, you know?
100%, and particularly, if you're in Wales, I mean, we're doing an event in Bristol, so I know it's not that far into England, you know, just a little bit over the bridge. I think it will actually be in Cheltenham this year, at Cheltenham Rugby Club, and yeah, just as we said before, just so keen to see it grow everywhere, because we all know, once you've played it, you just know that this is the future. You know that this is the future of community sport, so.
Absolutely, and like you said, these days you've got, I mean, how many sports have you got? Can you think about where guys can play with girls? Girls can play on their own, guys can play on, you know, is that another try?
That's an outstanding defensive touch.
Fair play.
I think that's Abby Wolf, who was actually a late call-up and played in Limerick as well, and she's gone full stretch Superwoman dive.
Fair play.
Brilliant.
Fair play, but yeah, I mean, you've got how many sports have we got this where you can get involved in such inclusion, isn't it? You know?
It is. I mean, you know, I'm a sporting fan. I love so many, but I've never been a part of a sport or a community that is so welcoming and so equitable between men and women.
Absolutely.
And anyone. It doesn't matter who you are, what you believe. There's a place for you in this game. And it's so simple. It's so easy to get going. The barriers to entry are so small. I mean, there's so many reasons why people don't want to play sport, and the solution for me has always been play touch.
Yeah,
so simple.
Yeah, definitely. Even injury-wise, you know, you got kids who these days is a lot of stuff around head injuries in rugby, and I think a lot of kids, certainly in Wales, I don't know about England, but certainly in Wales, losing a lot of players to the sport because they don't want to play, or their parents don't want them to play because of the head injuries. You can play a rugby type of sport.
Absolutely.
Or without those problems.
Absolutely. And I understand it, right? I speak to parents all the time, and they're just worried because the collisions are clumsy almost. And it's not that the fact that they can't, it's just the
Technical issues.
We're back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're just saying, just how important it is to have these various roles within the game. You know, you've got people like you said, unsung heroes really, and the workers of the team.
Into hole one. Good defence.
Unlucky again.
I love watching that style of play. Nothing on. You kick to an edge, you run a late switch, people running to holes. Great defence there. I think it was Kendall Buckingham who came in and sort of got the read. But what we're starting to see there is holes starting to appear. So what I'd love for both teams is explore beyond that kind of like, often we call it like the step back or that first hole, which so often is covered well. Would love to see people starting to get our links running into space, like going over the top. Like both teams have got the skill set to do that.
Yeah.
It's whether or not tactically they can adjust and get the opportunity to strike, which again I think comes down to the midfield.
Field position again, and I think as the game is, we just hit the 32-minute mark. You know, it is, you know, can see out there it is sunny now, and it's probably hot for these girls. It's the last game of the tournament. It's going to be some tired legs. The pitch is a little bit cut up in certain areas.
Massively.
You know, it's going to play a part.
It is, and actually, you're just starting to see, I think, sort of fatigue play a bit of a factor because Phoenix, who have driven so well, that last set you just see people catching it standing still. We're starting to see a few passes ship a little bit more lateral, so just kind of off to you. So the style of running has changed to be a little bit more lateral, which then makes it really hard to get down to the 7. And that, is a tough.
That's a tough call in a way.
Call. I was going to say
that. Did she play it there then, or she?
Oh, well, again, it's interesting because I've heard different iterations. Rest like, well, you're in the lane, so you know that's a turnover. Did you play it?
We've seen
yes
it go
no?
various ways. That one.
And here we go. Ella Treyes, great, smart player. Lily, good, quick player. Ella's coming around on the link sweeper. It's well defended, but again, look at the body shape of Mavericks. It's a little bit out to in, and now there's a huge space on the left edge as Phoenix are looking far away. Can Mavs adjust, and can Phoenix find that? So again,
in the same way.
That space. So there. They've taken away the step back, they've taken away hole 1. Would love to see them exploring that link wing channel over on the far edge as Anna Crossley goes through. And again, smartly, kills it away from Mavericks' box. Mavericks have got a long way to go. They've gone a little bit lateral. Would love to see them going direct and using the ball to go laterally.
Have they got the energy, Phoenix, to start shooting and stopping? They are shooting hard.
They are. And here now, again, it's day 3. Again, watching. Hold your depth, team. Hold your depth.
Yeah, it was a forward pass, that one.
Yeah, and now, again, can you stay disciplined? Can you execute the fundamentals? And maybe this game is starting to work towards who's got the grit to get the ball down, go forwards and win the territory. Because at the moment, if you're in the Mavs box, you're probably saying, ladies, we need to get down and play the game on the Phoenix 7, not do defensive set, defensive set, defensive set.
Exactly. It's going to kill them in the end.
Massively. Here we go. So again, mid play, scoop against the grain, good defense. That is... Despite really the penalty, great patience. It's Emily Clues, number 3 for Mavericks. Great patience to read that. Eloise, number 9 for the Phoenix team in purple. Good old fake cue for the quickie, goes against the grain. And we're in a really good tactical battle here.
Yeah, let's see what it can do here. It's a repeat set. It's another set of 6.
Yeah, short side quickie, step back, finding the line.
Whoa.
And again,
just lose the ball there, does she?
And again, you got to think game context. It's smart. Use your set of 6, put them under pressure.
Yeah.
You don't need to score on the first crack. You don't need to score on the second crack. You want to be scoring on the third crack, and that's slightly demoralising. That's again
looking for a quick second.
Good read. Dangerously close. I wanted to see the half do a little bit more work to put her onside. And here we go. Now let's see what they go. Third crack. Gone for the quickie. Looking out. Good.
Oh, I think that was a good touch.
What a touch out. Ella Loveridge, England Mixed Open at the World Cup. Phenomenal read on the wing. And you see that from her. Getting
like
aerial.
Superwoman going through the air there.
Amazing. And here we go. Mavs have got a little bit of breathing space. If they can capitalise on that penalty and go the distance, they can put the pressure on Phoenix. But at the moment, Mavericks are the ones under pressure here to exit.
Yeah, they've spent a lot of time in their own half here, Dom. They really need to get out here.
They do, and actually, they've done well. So again, getting to through good finding space. Third touch over halfway. Fresh legs. You just want to see them get that, tuck it up the jumper and go the distance. But again, that's the discipline.
The fatigue again,
when
isn't
you're tired, it's the discipline. And we saw it in our fourth game. Both teams just starting to force things a little bit, go a little bit more lateral, few errors creeping in, and it's almost who blinks first here, who can hold on to it.
I mean, they're so fit, these girls.
They are.
Do you do much sort of fitness work with them, or are they more or less left to their own devices.
I'd
and
say,
then-
yeah, World Cup years, I mean, from a player's point of view, huge focus on it. This year's been a lot of focus around playing the game and left to your own devices. Girls, you need to get yourself fit. You need to do the work because we've got a limited amount of time. We want to work with you in terms of the game. It'll be interesting to see what happens over the next few years because, again, watching this is game 9 and it's not cold. it's a tough. Oh, that's I thought that was going to come. A bit of eagerness, I think, there just to get up. Which again, you love the attitude, but
Absolutely.
it's the discipline. Because now what's
Got
that?
to keep that discipline.
It's just given the Mavs an opportunity to
If
get
they
back
score
into
now,
the game.
we've got 3.5 minutes. If they score now, I mean,
I think
it's a
this
possibility.
kept going at half time. I reckon there's about 9 minutes to go, but I could be wrong. In fact, I often am.
Maybe.
It's one thing I've learned over the last 3 days is I'm probably wrong.
Or anything can happen up here. We've had the wrong time. We've even had the wrong teams coming up. And I call them all technical issues, though. So it's none of it's our fault.
Yeah, here we go. As you go, link sweeper. Penalty comes.
good
So
touch.
the
Knocking
interesting
off the line.
shape here is the Phoenix have really been sitting someone back and playing sort of like a high link, high middle.
Referee pulling him up and knocking him off the line.
Coming off the line. Exactly. So now Mavs have got the opportunity now to try, if they can get one here, put them under a bit more pressure. Interesting moment in the game. Oh, I just developed a stutter there.
For me, this is crucial now. This is key.
Yeah, I just want to
If
see
the
them.
clock is right, then this is really
You got
crucial.
to get to the 7 again. Phoenix have just won that space. Good getting there, but you want the 7 in play. You want to go at the line. You want to force Phoenix to make a decision post touch. Kicking out, getting in.
That's better.
There
That's
we
good.
go. Here we go. Feed it back.
Ooh,
Offside.
does she
I think
make
that's
it? Does she
down.
make it?
That
Yeah.
is down.
I think she didn't make the line, did she?
That is why Emily Clues is one of the most prevalent players and has been in the England women's team for such a long time. That calmness in attack. Game 9, deep into the second
Good
half.
patience there.
Patience. Getting the ball on the 7, finding the line, and really finding a bit of a weakness in the Phoenix's defence there. And I'll tell you what.
That's exactly what we need for the game now. It's opened the game up now. So it's 5-3 currently to England Phoenix over England Mavericks. We think about 2 minutes just ended on the clock. So if the Phoenix don't score now and Mavs go up again, who knows? Who
Oh,
knows?
that's a tough exit.
I think a touch is called.
Phoebe Simon. Is that Phoebe covering under?
Great touch that
I was
was.
going to say, Link there just got caught in the touch turning around. Phoebe read the game. She's covered about 3 holes. And that is a huge moment for the Mavs.
It's like
keeping
tap
them in
on the
the
back
game.
there. Well, he's done. Give me the ball.
If you're in the box, you've got to say to Phoebe, that is one of the biggest moments. And look at this.
Look at that for energy.
Take the space, playing
Look
eyes
at
up.
that.
That is exceptional. That is under all of that stress.
One touch, she's taken that up really almost like 10 out from the halfway
Like,
line.
someone please go take it to halfway. Great work by Gels. Here you go, foot to throat if you're in the Mavericks box.
Again, this is
You've
key.
got the momentum.
Inside
Here we
the
go.
last minute, can they score?
Go.
Pick up from half.
Is she
She's
on?
going. Ooh,
She's
referees
but
give it.
That is 7-7, and that is a huge win. You don't need to score every set. You need to shift the territory battle, and that's exactly
That's
what the Mavs
all
have
they
done.
could do then.
Here we go. So if you're Mavs, you're in a bit of a blender here, but you've got to put them under pressure. You want to try and force a turnover. You want to
Yeah.
get the ball back, or at
Game
least hold
management
them.
now from the Phoenix.
It's his 4th, and wow, what a momentum shift in the game we've just seen.
So this is key. This really is key. If they can get a score on the sheet now, this is absolutely key.
And I'll tell you what, on the field, Lauren Fagan, number 1, absolute trooper out there. Yeah, just getting some fresh legs on. So you're coming out from the box with a plan from your coach. So you got fresh legs. The coach has seen what's going on. I'm so intrigued to see what they run.
So the Hooter's about to go, I think. I think the Hooter
Doggies,
may
get
be
the ball
about to
down.
get the ball down.
I'm not
Running from
sure.
half.
Love to see a live play on that. Love to see a live play. But hold on, we've got a call. Again, interesting. Early in the set, you play live, find the line, get your read, go again. Penalty. Oh, it's
Penalty
big.
again. You're right, mind, Tom. I think the
I think
clock
there's
is
5
going.
minutes to
So, wow.
God, I'm nervous. Here we go. So we're seeing. Here we go. So
Can
Eloise
Mavs
Henneberg,
get back into
absolute.
this game?
They're chasing hard laterally. I tell you what.
Go
now
back
you go
against
against
the
the
grain.
grain. You've got to go. You've got to run.
She's
Here
beating
we go.
her.
You're
She's
in goal.
beating her.
Get
She's
free.
beating her. Oh!
Good. Oh, I hope we're okay here. Great read. I mean,
You know what? If she could find someone there. I mean, we're talking a 1-point game. and it can't be long left. I mean, that is crucial. Hope that she's okay now.
Yeah, I was
the
going to say,
Phoenix player.
you obviously, I mean, a little bit of a knock there. We probably don't want to see a replay, but just to discuss in terms of like the reads and what we're late in the game. As I said, it's been hot. It's game 9. We're asking good questions. I think Phoenix's defense is just starting to be challenged laterally. They're really getting them to chase, putting that sort of saver player that they're putting a lot of faith in under pressure, going the other way, shaping right, coming left. And at the moment, the Mavs have got the upper hand. They've got the momentum. They're getting the calls. They've got the field position. It's whether or not you can keep foot to throat, force the turnover. If you're in Phoenix's box, you want to exit. You want to shift the play up the field.
And you can see the energy in the Mavs.
Oh, and I'll tell you what.
Oh, that was good, mind. That was good. Whoever that was, a Phoenix player.
That's Naomi Finn again. Calm, very calm. Oh, it's.
Yeah, they're up the right end of the field for Phoenix, that's for sure.
And what do you do here? For me, I think you've got to strike to score here. That's a 3-on-2. Can you execute?
Oh!
That is, I'll tell you what, mine.
Save the try.
It's big momentum shift the other way. You want to see, again, it's so easy to say. I mean, it's easy to be easy to play the game from up here, but you want to see Mavs staying connected, staying in their channels. But Phoenix now, if you can get a score here, use the set of 6, this could be the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Super crucial now.
And you got Anna Crossley, great at the line, asking questions. Look how compressed the Mavs are. Penalty given. You've got 6 players in about 30 metres of space. What I'd love to see and what I expect to see here is them challenge the line again. And at some point, number 11, Naomi, I reckon she's going to be
Change
passing.
direction.
She is. Ooh, so we're going to go direct. Oh, she's seen it early. And I think that's probably down. Oh, that's a good call.
I think he's given it.
Has he given it? He has given it.
He has given it.
Again,
Wow.
It's the picture the referee shoots. She won the short side. Touch has got to go out. I'll tell you what, with a couple of minutes to go.
I think that's so crucial, because if it gone the other way, and Mavericks nearly scored up that end, it half went through, couldn't find anyone. Super excellent defending, mirroring by the Phoenix defense. And then we go up the other end, a Phoenix score.
And I'll tell you what, a great team manages the game, and a great team has just, again, been stress tested in defence. You've rid of the momentum swift now, change out. You've gone the length, and you've got the score. And as we get into 3-on-2 as well, score there.
She's in.
That is,
I think it's a touch call there by the winger.
Hell of a touch. Great playing eyes up, kicking to the outside. I really thought, again, it was a very similar shape that we saw down here, just kind of kicking to the outside. And as they're moving to that sort of link sweeper platform, asking questions, what are you going to go against the grain again? Oh, you'd love to. Oh, it's good. What I really like about that, Phoenix have adjusted to that against the grain play. Send the link sweeper, scoop the other way. You can see them ready for it. I'd almost love to see them scoop back towards the sweeper. I think that's where there might be space.
Right, okay.
But I tell you what, with a minute to go, I feel like we've lost the clock, which again adds so much tension. I have no idea what's going to happen. But
it's been such a good game, Dom. Such a good game.
So good.
2 good teams going.
I mean, we're after a tactical battle, and that's what we got.
Yeah, exactly. You said this from the beginning. You know, the girls know each other so well. You know, whoa, little fumble there. The girls know each other so well. They know each other's plays inside out. So it's like, who can get one over on the other? Not because they're faster or anything like that. It's how do you beat their systems? You know, it's like.
It is. It's like I don't even know what sort of game it is, but it's like chess, knowing that I know all of your preferences and you know all of mine on the chessboard, and I've still got to try and figure out a way to win. Good.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Mavericks here. You've got a fort, and that's the game.
And that's the hooter. That's the sirena. What Phoenix in the box? Absolutely delighted by that. End of the gold medal match in the Women's Open. England Phoenix 6, England Mavericks 3. Dom, we've had a brilliant game there with the England women. Can't hear you, we're so loud here. But thank you very much for having you on and having your insightful insight into the women's game.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure. Again, it's been a pleasure to be a part. Get to work with these teams, my team. I've loved it, and it's been an absolute pleasure to be here, calling what has been such a fantastic showcase of women's touch in Europe. So, thank you for having me.
No worries, man. Catch you in a bit.
Enjoyed that. That was good. Really good fun. Really good fun.
It's good when you go to good game to call as well.
Yeah, I can imagine it's tough.
We've had like 20 minutes. We'd really like to see them working. And then I'm talking about the weather. It's like, we're like in the pool. And welcome back to Calvisano. This is the final match of the tournament. We've got the gold medal match in the men's open division. England Mavericks against England Storm. This should be absolutely epic. Can't wait for this one. We've got Storm on the attack. Ball goes to the ground. I'm lucky enough to have Mikey Short. Do you know what? I've been here so long today now. My brain is frazzled, and I've known Mikey for a very long time.
You got a good excuse, mate. You've done a lot of work here.
Honestly, I think I'm about to switch off. But yeah, I'm really lucky to have Mikey with me. He's got such knowledge of the game. He's been with the men's open in Scotland this weekend. So Mike, welcome, and tell us how you've been.
Thanks, Jenny. Great to be here. Thank you. I'll wait.
Oh, we see a score.
I'll wait for the intros because we've seen our first full length of the field try. We're going to see some serious pace here, I think. It's going to be a real grind of long distance work before this becomes maybe a shootout in the second half. But there we already see a lot of ball movement. It's going to be link holes, there's going to be wing balls. It's going to be an exciting one, but first strike for the Mavs. They've been moving the ball around a lot in this comp. The foot speed and the ball speed of that team is pretty exceptional. They got great conditions to test them today.
Yeah, and you've played both of these guys, these teams early doors in this tournament for Scotland. As a Storm go for the line there, but you've got experience of both of these teams. Can you tell us a little bit about each of them and where you see their strengths and how maybe this one might play out?
Yeah, absolutely. Storm was our game 1, Mavs was our game 2. So we met these guys on the opening of the competition. Lost both games by 1. And it was a great battle, real intense stuff on game 1 when it was a bit wet. So I think we'll see a little bit more movement of the ball in these matches compared to our experience of these guys. But Storm was a real grind. Mavs was a little bit more of an open game. Storm have really built throughout this tournament, though. Ooh, we see our first little playthrough. That's some hands.
Oh, what a pickup!
That is a sensational finish.
That was absolutely incredible. Unbelievable pass left to right, and what a dive in the corner, Mikey.
That's what we can expect from these guys. The skill level, the handling, the ball work of this Mavs team is really off the charts.
I'll be honest, off air we were chatting, and I think you might have said it was going to be very close, and maybe Mavs. And I thought, I've seen Storm more, and they looked really sharp in their semi-final. I've got to be honest. But to come up and see Mavs literally taking the game as
good touch.
And defending hard.
Right. Storm have been building. They've been building throughout this comp, and we've seen an incredibly impressive semi-final performance. And that there is the sort of direct stuff I would see a little bit more from the Storm.
Yeah.
Let's see what Louis got here.
Oh, it's a lovely ball out. Did he get it down in time? No.
Well, fabulous read. Really great read from that wing. But we're going to start seeing that a little bit more expansive stuff, but Storm are so good at their injection of speed like that. Mavs free-flowing flair. Storm, we're going to see some real playbook opening, I think.
Yeah, I can't wait. This is going to be, we've already had 2 scores in the first 3 minutes, so I'd love this to go. Mike, imagine this goes to a drop-off. That would be awesome, eh?
It would be a good finale. Have we had one?
We haven't had one. No. This would be the first. I've been looking for one, and if it's going to be one, this would be epic. But I'd rather be up in comms rather than on the field, that's for sure.
First little chance from halfway here for Storm after a little mistake from the Mavs going off the field at the far side. So maybe a chance for Storm to have a crack without needing to go the length. We're targeting the link here. Gabe
Long ball coming in.
doesn't quite have the length on the ball.
They've had a couple of opportunities on the line. They're 2 different pods, Louis' pod and this one. Both of them having a go, but there's a turnover there. There's a turnover.
The Mavs are so intense there. It basically just seems like it's full throttle all the time, which is fantastic, but maybe they're going to give Storm just a little couple of chances. And I don't think you can give too many extra sets to these guys.
No, exactly. They've been so clinical.
They isolated the middle
breaking through. Can he find an open?
Free bit of separation.
No.
Fantastic D.
Really good D there. So, Mikey, you played both of these, and you said you lost by 1, both times, I think, was it, against these?
Indeed, yeah.
So, in terms of the development of Scotland Men's Open, to come so close to both of these We can see what's on offer in front of us. You know, you must be really pleased with how your team have gone.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a big step forward for us. We want to be winning matches. We want to be involved at this stage of a Sunday. But yes, pushing these teams to one, it's a step forward for us. It's a real development. It's only a step in the journey. But it was really because our quality picked up, and you know, there's obviously a little bit of an opportunity. You know, being honest, obviously with England spreading the talent a little bit. Here's Louis in the quickies, first quickie of the day. Testing things out. Louis will be analysing a lot from that.
Yeah.
Seeing where he goes next. Louis didn't do much.
He's a clever player,
quickie
isn't
work
he?
against us, so it's nice seeing him do the sort of stuff I used to enjoy.
Yeah.
There.
Oh,
Thanks,
Louis.
passive. He's looking for a link passive there, but unfortunately found his own teammate's head.
Yeah, which we saw him trying to do a passive a couple of times and didn't come off. Lots of things came off, but the passive, it didn't come off very often for them.
Let's see Mavs. Okay, a little bit more control from the Mavs there. I think they've learned their lesson. After a few incompletions, they've decided to control them a little bit more. Let's see if they can transition on 5. Yeah, nice, good play, very
That's
nice.
lovely play.
Now you've got a chance. Okay. A very, very solid set, with just what they needed after a
they've
little
got
bit of a
field
wobble
position.
in the midfield.
Absolutely. It's probably the first time we've seen the Mavs so far up in the field since they scored last.
Okay, good old-fashioned trucking. Ooh, no control. Yep.
Oh, lost control.
I think that's the right call.
Yeah, Storm using that to get a few fresh legs on. Good opportunity, good field position for Mavs here.
Yeah, let's see what they can do from a little bit more of a stationary attack.
Long
That's
ball
a very
going out
good
there to
ball.
number 8. Oh, he's got it down. He's got it down, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
Wow.
That's a great ball. It's a fantastic ball, drifting out, great positioning from the winger, a little bit narrower, drifting with the ball.
Yeah, probably a little bit narrow, but then it's all fine margins, isn't it? You know, it's a hell of a pass and a great catch and dive in the corner. Fantastic. 3-0 to Mavs, and we've had 7 minutes played.
A little bit of a contact there. Let's see if this... We have a sweeper coming. Louis at half, inside ball. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
That is so well set up. So well set up.
So yeah, a little bit of a decoy with the sweeper. Used to be the sweeper coming round would follow the half. A little bit of a new development being the short side link following on the inside instead. Beautiful play. Run at controlled pace.
Yeah,
Beautiful timing of the pass.
I think the Storm were really wanted a score on the doors there, because otherwise this game would have gone a little bit away from us. Still a long time left in this, obviously, but they needed a score at some point.
Let's see if that's a momentum change with the first try on the board, plus a cheap turnover. Big opportunity for Storm to just turn the corner a little bit. Good work. Are they going to try and pin down on this middle? Yes. Ooh, no, they're not. Yes, they are.
Yeah, here it comes, here it
Having a
comes.
look short side, probably going to run out of space.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good set. They put it in the far corner. They've got a longer way to go to their box now, the Mavs, but yeah, well defended.
Yep, classically leaving it away from the box, forcing Mavs all the way over. But they've made light work of that with 2 touches. Not a huge shooting policy going on from Storm, pretty controlled, I would say. Pretty flat, not wanting to give up any edges to the
No, it's a
serious foot speed of this Mavs team.
Hell of a pass. Is there quite a few guys in there, looks like, with the long ball there, Mikey?
Yeah, that's a good thing about these teams, I'd say. There's not an over-reliance anywhere. They're certainly ripping the ball around. I think we'll start seeing strategy changes between these teams. Maybe we already had a little look at passive from Storm.
Oh,
We've
that's
had a lot of
great
wing
yards.
balls from Mavs. I think we'll see change throughout this 40 minutes on that. Excellent yards.
That was a feature of the semi-final. Ben Meakin coming in like a train like that.
Been doing it for years.
He's got a
He's
long
still got the ball though.
Ball inside.
Got
Great
a penalty
covering.
out of it. Very good. Well earned.
It's another set of 6 for the Storm. Dangerous
let's see if-
position.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Louis works any of the playbook he's already worked. No, going to the 32 long.
Oh,
Too
yes.
easy. Too easy.
It's a great dive, Louis Trace. This brings the score back to 3-2. Definitely got a game here, Mikey. Dare I say it, this is the only chance, but we could have a drop off. That would be absolutely awesome.
Ten minutes through, it'd be interesting to see if we see a little pace drop off or not. Yeah. Touch and pass gives chance of Storm to exit nice and safely. Looks like they're going to take their time, organise themselves.
I don't blame them. This is, like you said, game 9 now, is it? And there should be a lot of tired legs out there.
Yeah, fatigue will play a part, but it's finals footy. Fatigue goes in the back pocket and you find a way. That's excellent from Storm.
Brilliant.
Very structured, but with good pace. Middle switch to be able to choose your middle. They've found it.
Oh, unlucky. Yeah, it's great setup play.
Be very interesting to see. They're running quite laterally there. Be very interesting to see something that changes direction. Little switch back with the first runner. Something that just creates a little change. I think they're almost teasing. I genuinely think that could be just teasing Mavs into thinking Storm are going to play laterally. Let's have a look and see if maybe in a similar situation we have a half and first runner switching.
So you're thinking they're playing a long game here, the Storm?
It's a Gareth Revel team.
Quite possible then. Oh, lost control
That's a
there.
very good spot from the ref there. Good work.
Yeah, Kevin Hobbs, the Welshman, he's in there. We've got a Welsh representative on the field.
Long-time legend of the referee scene. Still managing to keep up with this sort of game. It's been pretty impressive.
Yeah, has he been reffing you at all there, Mike? Oh, six again.
Maybe we should ask the ref community if welcome.
we have had a few refs up here actually, and they said they make no mistakes. And no, I think
it's been a very, very good ref group here. I've
Absolutely.
been impressed with that. Bit north of new faces. Maybe the slightly smaller tournament has helped as well. Just ensure as we see our link coming round.
Did he get a touch? Did he get it?
Very
no,
clear
he's got it
decision
down.
making. Ball down.
Wow, that's a hell of a finish.
Isolating a player, great foot speed. Quite simple. The game's maybe gone into a little moment of away from the more complex playbooks and into just ensuring that nobody overstretches and loses momentum by trying something a little bit too complicated, or maybe even showing their hand about what they want to show in the second half. Nice simple touch, scoring good touchdowns. Let's see what the Storm move to next. Gabe with a solid roll ball, another link sweeper. Once again, that feels like it's just testing something.
Yeah, there was no room there.
Link sweeper the other side.
Fair
Looks
play,
like
hell
that
of a
might
dive.
have been dummying the follow, I think, maybe. The sweeper potentially following the scooper and then bouncing out to expose the link on the short side, but didn't work on this occasion. No touch claim didn't work. Mavs moving it around really well.
Oh, that's incredible
And
yards.
earning a penalty. That's a big set.
That's an amazing set, fair play.
4-2, 6 to play. Touchdowns mean a lot in this phase of the game. They count for a little bit more as you lead into halftime. Nice and controlled. Maybe we're going to see some middle work. No. Still trying to get that link. No, take the middle. Come back against the grain. Very good.
Yeah,
D.
well read
Very
there
good.
indeed.
Likely to move away rather than try and repeat the play, I think. Not seen much of that this competition. Not been much repeating of plays through progressions. It's been much more.
Oh, is he
run
held
something
back there?
and then run something completely different. Okay, Storm going length of the field.
Well, at least both of these teams have got the capability. That's great yards, great yards on touch one.
Been a low penalty count in this game so far.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh, is that incorrect roll there?
Incorrect roll ball, yep. That's been another one across this tournament I'd say there's been a low number of, which is a sign of the quality, but also potentially it not being quite so much of a focus anymore, which I think is maybe a good thing, but there's an important one in this final.
Yeah, yeah.
Mavs a little isolated, tiny bit scrappy, but they've sorted that out.
Here we go
Only
with
5 on the
Mavs. What can they
field,
do?
So they fixed that a bit late now. Oh, here he comes though. Oh wow.
Oh, that's incredibly well worked. That looked
Genuinely, I'll happily correct myself, but I'm pretty sure that was a mistake in the subbing pattern from Mavs with a very, very late sub on. Unless maybe they got called back because they came on early or something. But anyway, a very late sub on, and then it actually took Storm by surprise.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't look for me for love nor money that there was anything on there really, you know.
Out of the blue. Okay,
And
sweeper coming. Maybe a bounce. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, well done. Read that.
Very good deep.
Yeah. And Storm need to score here, really. We look 4 minutes, just under 4 minutes left in this
Maybe
first
too
half.
long. See what Louis off the left. Earned a penalty. Okay. Big set this, big set.
Yeah, we've got the right pod. You've got a really dangerous pod on here for the Storm.
Looking to draw both middles up there so that the middle that Louis is now going to attack is slightly out of position. Beautiful low dive, very good.
It's incredible dive, isn't it?
An offside penalty has 2, so this will be critical if there's a third. Once again, Louis pulling that middle up, offloading. He can't really back out, although he's done quite a good job of it.
He's backed out of that, yeah. They know Louis well, don't they? They're really, really ganging up on him here.
Okay, change of plan. Splitter ML, another dive. Oh, that's
Called a touch. I think it's called a touch.
big call. Fantastic call. Ooh, there's another penalty. So do we see anything happen here? Yes, we do.
Oh, has he sent him?
Just for the 3 penalties, nothing bad, but just for 3 consecutive penalties on the line. So now Storm just have to find the nice
6v5
clean way to score against 5, which they've done very efficiently. Good job.
Good decision to go there first on the first touch as well. Mike, it's very difficult to defend against an extra man when you've got this sort of quality in front of you.
We've seen some big moments throughout this tournament actually when teams have been reduced. Switzerland completed a great comeback in the mixed division when Italy were reduced in numbers. We unfortunately suffered at times from being reduced in our numbers, so doing that in the final, it's always going to pay, but once again, wasn't for a discipline issue, no issue from the player that actually went, it was just because of repeat penalties.
Yeah.
Mavs throwing this around now. Oh, he's gone for that.
Oh, what's the bet? Oh, he's giving it yet another set of 6. That's a big.
Ooh, okay.
No, he hasn't.
Okay,
If
closer
that
than
gone
I
the
am,
other way.
so I'll
To be fair, I thought he dropped it as well, but
I think he definitely dropped it. Maybe it hit the ground before he actually made contact with it, in which case it's just ball
Yeah.
down from Mavs.
you were saying earlier, Mike, about the penalty on the line. You know, we tend to get 2 penalties, and then on the third one, the referee often sort of makes a decision about sending somebody for repeat penalties.
Yep, I mean, actually, almost as a matter of standard, when there's repeat penalties like that, it's not even necessarily a punishment particular to that player. It's a team punishment,
Yeah.
and it just prevents those repeat penalties. They can really suck momentum out the game, and just
I suppose it's a good thing in a way. You want to get things moving. You want to benefit the attack. You want players to get off the line.
ML splitter, another dive coming. No
Oh,
passive.
this is good. This is good. Felix Ducamo. And what a time to score. We've a matter of seconds before we hear the hooter.
Yep, good example of them mattering more just before halftime. Great play call, fantastic pass, and developed over time. Now, Mavs do have a chance to finish strongly, though. Let's see if they can go.
Ah, there goes La Sirena. Final touch. Wow, what a half, what a half.
Just
And
what we
we
want.
finish with England Mavericks 5, England Storm 4. This is anybody's game, half time. And we're back for this final game of the gold medal match of Men's Open, England Mavericks against England Storm. One try, that's all it is, isn't it? I'm still joined with Mikey Short, and we see more Mavs. Oh! Yeah, I think he's going to give it. Hobbs, he's giving it. I think this happened to us in the first half, where they literally scored straight from the mat.
Yep, tap-off conversion's been pretty high. Restart conversion very high. Little gap between middles there.
Such a good time to score straight away. This must be so demoralising for the other team.
The Storm team will not be panicking. There'll be no stress. Of course, it's a little bit of a hurt, but they'll be relaxed. Another bounce. There
Can you get it back? Oh!
So second time for the sweeper bounce. Second time it's been knocked down. Interesting to see if they move at any stage to the half, picking up and throwing straight to wing. Probably won't do so in this set, I imagine. Looks like another ML splitter, looking for a penalty first. That's 2 pullouts.
It's a good dive. I'm not sure the Mavs are getting off the line there.
Yeah, they're certainly looking to advance very slowly. A little bit more pace there. Out they come. ML splitter, passive. Nope, straight to wing.
Oh, unlucky.
Compare that a little bit to the Mavs earlier on when their wing was a little narrower, drifting out with the ball. It worked beautifully. They're a little bit wide, perhaps. But a nice play. Therefore, the passive really pulling the wing in, because now the wing is looking to hit that passive runner, opening up the long ball. I'm sure we'll see another.
Oh, that's great injection of pace.
That's a ball.
What a ball. What
Give
a
the
ball
wrap,
that
give the
was.
wrap.
Oh! What a try that was! What a try that was, Mikey. Who was that?
That was a bit special. That was Lewis Partridge, I think, giving the pass. I didn't actually see the try scorer, but
Wow.
that's what Mavs have been doing. A little bit of the magic dust.
Yeah, we've been treated to some absolutely epic play over this last few days, and it's continuing in this Men's Open showcase here.
Another link sweeper. A lot of these throughout this comp. And now we go into middle.
Good defense again
Testing
by the
things
Mavs.
out. But unfortunately, no touch left to play. Probably will just park it over here and try and exert some shooting pressure.
Let's see just how hard the Storm can press here. I mean, they don't want to go any further down here.
To be fair, they're
three behind.
not a big shooting team, to be honest with you. They're very
They don't
controlled.
look it, no.
They're offering a bit more of a wall rather than any gaps. No edges available. A nice flat line. It does mean that Mavs are making good yards, but it also, and that's where
And they
it
win a
matters.
penalty.
If you're not going to exert the shooting pressure, you've got to be very careful about giving up the pens.
The backdoor runner coming, going the other way.
Coming back against the grain.
It's another good dive. We've seen so many good dives here. You yourself had a good dive. I remember you probably scored a fair few at my feet at some point.
Yeah. The ground's a bit further away these days, but you're right. Used to be able to get down.
Oh!
Good defense. Very good hustle D there. And although this pitch looks a little bit cut up, it's holding up pretty well. So that's why you're seeing some really good footwork, some great dives. It's still pretty slippy in a good way in terms of being able to slide the ball in.
Yeah.
Which is making for some exciting opportunities in this final. Another link sweeper against the grain. Link hole.
Oh, he's dropped it.
I don't think he was in. And I don't think he was going to get it away either.
It's a let off there for the Storm. That's great
Big
yards.
injection of pace. Now the control, because you've earned your yards already. Don't need to go over the top. Will Coombs.
You are right
setting the
about
tone
Storm
from
being
touchdown.
composed, mind, aren't you? Is they don't feel like they're panicking at all yet.
They will not be. They're a class team. But remaining relaxed in these scenarios is one of the biggest weapons you can have. Meekin looking long.
Oh, the finish! You got it down. Was it forward?
No, it's been given as a good pass. It was certainly a great pass. It was ball down, and we've got an offside penalty back in the middle. Storm are going to take their time.
So an opportunity again here for Storm to get back in this game.
Attacking pod on, and it's all about which playbook are we going to see. Looks like a Louis 32 long. Big snipe from the link. Great timing from link. Well done.
Yeah, great defense.
They'll now move away from that playbook.
on there for Mavericks.
No, they won't. They come back. Meeks finds the
Oh,
link.
that's just beautiful loop over pass. Looking to go long and then just looping the ball over. Beautiful.
No criticism there from the D. You've got to do that sort of stuff against a team like Storm, but when you repeat these sort of things, sniping at link like that, or any form of pressure on one player, then teams like this, they revert to another player immediately, and that's exactly what we saw. Great pass from Meeks. Well done.
Yeah, absolutely.
Still 2 behind though. Storm do need to keep building and reducing that gap. Every touchdown, or try, sorry, from Mavs will be critical.
Yeah, absolutely. It was not critical, but it's definitely important for Storm to get that next score. If they were to go another one behind, then it would start going away from them, as well as they be in composure. It's not easy to come back from that against a team like the Mavs.
No
So
phase.
it's
There
two
isn't
in it.
any phase in this tournament. Nobody likes phase
Do you know
anymore.
what? I've seen
Gone out of
somebody do a
fashion.
phase and they win a half.
Yeah, exactly. It's too old school. Boomer touch.
Oh, a bit forward, I think.
Great D from Storm. Really important set that.
Something like the the phase ball. I mean, almost with nobody expecting it, is perhaps the time to be doing it.
Indeed, touch trends are a cycle. We see them come and go. They all return. There's not a huge amount of invention in the game. It's really a case of matching trends to teams and to playing ability.
Yeah.
That was a great set of pace there from the Storm, really raising it, realizing they have to. Just didn't quite have the accuracy at the end, but it shows you there's a long way to go in this game yet.
Yeah, Mavs coming up to halfway here.
I like that. That's very good.
Really good. Oh, just as we say, that commentator's curse.
My bad. Error rate's been very low, which means each one really matters. Cheap penalty and a bit of a volume increase from the Storm. I think they realize this is the critical period.
Oh, that's great yards. Giving his team field position here. Going to set up there, number 14 Storm.
No half though, so
Max
a
Pennycard.
little bit of communication breakdown.
Joe Brewer and Max Pennycard on.
No, he's through.
He's through. Oh,
I think he was through. Was I wrong?
There was nobody in front of him.
Looked like there was a gap. Oh, that's excellent.
Oh, look at the drive from here, from their
Yeah,
seven.
that's an intensity
that's
raise
incredible.
right there. Great hands at half there. Really important to back up.
Oh,
Yeah,
look at that
That's
pace.
excellent.
That's incredible. Storm claiming the touch, but
It's a little visual of that Storm team there as well, coming off the field. The first time I think I've seen them look a little bit disheartened. Those are the length of the field tries. They hurt.
that was just incredible.
I like to think that's what Scottish Touch used to be good at. One day we'll get back to hurting teams a little bit more like that, but that sort of stuff really does
Yeah,
demoralize and hurt.
absolutely. Yeah. Mike, you were saying that you're looking to stay with the Scottish Men's Open, take them through now to the World Cup and beyond, maybe.
You've just outed me, and I've not cleared it with my wife yet.
Amber's a good girl. She'll allow you, I'm sure.
It's always a better player than me, so I have to clear these things with the boss. Another ML splitter, passive, but to short this time.
Good D.
Oh, that's away. That's away. That's away.
Can he get up? Oh!
Pretty special stuff, both sides there. Yeah, but to answer your question, yeah, this Scottish team has got a huge amount of potential. It's not only just potential, they've delivered. We haven't lost a game here by more than one try against the big English, Irish and French teams. We
Yeah.
turned it around today, having lost to the French disappointingly this morning, and turned it round in the day. and managed to come out ahead in the 5th, 6th playoffs. So yeah, I'd love to stay involved with the boys and be here challenging these guys. And I'm sure these guys on field right now would love to be playing against a Scottish team, to be honest.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's
That's a
excellent.
great. Just Louis Trays again, just faking, and then just seems like he's got so much time.
Yep, little hitch kick, create the hesitation, create the uncertainty. Simple touch. Done at really, really high quality.
Yeah, and like you said, with Scotland as well, you know, I think your boys will be really pleased with this tournament. You know, you've even with the losses, to lose by 1 at this sort of level, it's got to be a positive, and
Yep.
I'm sure they'll look forward to the next comp and the next training sessions and the future again.
Yep, the hunger's there. The hunger's there. And that's a big touch. That'll be given. Yep.
Yeah. You mentioned Amber, your wife. I mean, she played for Wales.
She did, indeed. Yeah, many caps for Wales.
So yeah, fair play, really good. The touch couple. Were you the first touch couple?
Definitely not the first. Definitely not the first, but we met in the sport.
Nah, that was awesome to see.
Another hidden benefit of this wonderful sport of ours.
You found your wife. I'm sure you won't be the last either.
Oh, here's a big hit, and wing is on.
Oh, did he get that down? I'm not sure he did. Oh. I to be fair, I don't think he got that down. I don't know about you, but I think...
I trust the on-field call on that one. Don't have a perfect view of it. It didn't look totally clean, so I think that was the right decision.
I think he had too much time almost, and was a little bit of a showboating almost. Get the ball down.
And this would hurt if there's a response.
Oh, Louis Trays dropped the ball.
The man's not perfect.
He's human.
Oh, it's a no-touch call, but he didn't get it. It's risky, but when you're 2 behind with 8 to play, you've got to take a few of those gambles. We've seen a lot of no-touches actually in this competition. And yep, that's what Storm are going to have to do, is try and earn a few cheap turnovers. But that's a beautiful flow into a 43.
Yeah, a good touch. Good touch.
No, it's been given as... What has it been given as? Is that a 5th touch? I think it looks like it's a 5th touch. It is a 5th touch. Okay, interesting. Ooh, and a forward pass.
So we got 7 minutes left on the clock here, and Storm down by 2.
Unfortunate injury, looks like, for a Storm player. I can't see the number, I'm afraid, at the moment, but a good cheer from the crowd. We've been pretty equal, I think, here. Pretty neutral crowd.
Yeah, definitely. There's plenty of people watching, enjoying this one.
Very good pressure from Mavs here. Storm struggling to get off their line. Gabe passes out, looking for a little edge to find. Here we go. Probably have to switch.
It's a nice
Gonna have to get out to link. Gonna have to find your way to link.
Numbers.
And that's not the ball.
Oh. It was well worked there. The final pass not going to hand though. 6.5 minutes left. 2 scores separating these two.
This Mavs team just looks like it's got engines. They just seem like they'll keep going for weeks. Not square. Storm are going to have to keep calm, relaxed, and I think their way out of this one. They're not going to barrel this Mavs team down.
No, Mavs are too good for that.
They're going to have to use the top 2 inches, I think, here.
Yeah, you got the danger pod on.
Yep, it's last touch though. That would be a short 7. Yep,
give it a
I think
penalty.
that's the right decision. Okay.
Crucial here, Mike. 5 minutes left, just over 5 minutes. We need to get something soon. Plenty of time, but they do need to get on with this.
Another link snipe. They've got it. If he's been called off, then he still won't be on.
Second penalty.
A little bit, potentially a little bit cynical knocking that one out of the air. Went offside. Sniping a lot still on Louis' 32 longs. Let's see how Louis reacts to this. Last time it was with the half picking up.
Oh, he sent him for the sub. It's for the sub. Mavs currently down 5, and then Louis takes advantage. Easy as that, quickly as that, and we're back to a 1-score game. 4.5 minutes left.
That reminds me of the Louis we first ever saw when he first came on the scene back then in a Wales mixed vest, but feet like I'd never seen before. He's still got him.
I'm glad you mentioned he was in a Wales mixed vest as well. It's not just me saying that. He did actually play for Wales.
I played against him many times in that scenario. And it was a breath of fresh air to see something like that. And then his game has developed and changed over time. But you know what? He's not lost it.
How old was Louis when you first came across him? He was 16, wasn't he?
I don't want to make that guess.
Yeah, he was very young.
Okay, this is a big set. Great lateral onto middle. Straight to link. This is last coming. Last.
Oh, he got the ball away.
I have to say I thought that was away, but refs made a call of touch and pass.
Oh, he subbed him, is he?
No, voluntary. He's just getting off. Ultimate team player, Meeks.
Oh.
I was just about to say that Mavs set that was on just looked a little bit weary. And then the mistake
There's a shift in
came.
momentum here.
You're getting excited about a drop-off, aren't you?
I'm dying for one.
Don't give the forward pass. Well done. Okay. Big moments. Another splitter. Passive runners available. Pop it back inside. It's got to be forward pass, surely.
Unlucky. Well defended as well.
Not sure that was the right call. But who am I to judge the man that's currently carving up this final and just about keeping Storm in it. But Mavs instead, the full team of quality, the team of fantastic foot speed, and right now, our little Redlands.
That's good.
No way.
Oh, he's
no
only
way.
beaten him. He's
done it.
beaten him.
He's hurdled it.
Oh, he's beaten him and he's only taken the ball all the way. Wasted a few more seconds.
Yeah, not sure about that, but I'll bite my tongue.
I'm sure these guys know each other well. There'll be some after said about that.
True.
Louis getting straight on with the game.
Yep. 2 to go, 2 in it.
Only takes a second to score.
Louis already looking wide before the ball was.
See what he was trying to do.
Yeah, I think
There's an injury there to one of the guys. Oh, he looks injured.
Mavs player's gone off the
Not
back.
sure what he's holding, his hand or something else.
There's a bit of a messy scan that from Louis before the one ball came, before the 32 long came. Saw the link coming, released it early, but couldn't quite get it away.
And that's clever play by the winger there. I think he's just wasting more seconds.
Yeah, Mavs obviously going to control this and probably suck out the time that's left.
Yeah, just keep the ball. It's about game management now. There's just over a minute left. And a penalty given against Storm. That could be a really crucial decision there.
It's been a fantastic matchup of styles, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mavs have really impressed.
Old school short side quickie. Oh, he's giving it. Wow.
I think some really good honesty, there from the wing, saying no touch. And there's the game.
Well, that is definitely the game now.
Credit to the Mavericks. Fantastic. Oh, wow. That's something I've not seen in a very long time. Penalty from the tap-off.
I didn't see what happened then, Mike.
Ball's been kicked away to time waste from the restart, meaning that there's an immediate penalty. It's not going to mean anything in the grand scheme of things.
So can Storm come back with a consolation try? I think it'll be.
Step back and first hole. but it's
So
only
good,
gonna
but it's
mean-
on the hooter. La Sirena for the final time today. We didn't get a drop off, but we got England Mavericks taking the men's open gold medal 10-7 against England Storm. Mikey Short, been awesome having you. I'm Jan Fetchy, and this is the last you'll hear from me. Over and out.
I mean, it wasn't a one-player performance.
No, that's the thing
So
about
it's-
Mavericks. That's the problem. Like
mean,
the other side is easy.
You have to give it to the winner.
No, they have to
I mean,
give it to the winner.
Louis is the best player on the park.
Yeah,
so
by a long way.
as long as you're willing to do that.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with giving it to the best player.
There were a lot of good players.
Also, rather wouldn't give it to not for the reason, but it's hard to choose between. I mean, you could give it to
There
the
was
league
no
sniper
one player
the
to
whole
stand
time.
out there. That was a full-bred performance. There's no doubt that if you're looking for a genuine individual standout, there's only one answer.
Thank you to Rugby Calzano for hosting us this weekend. Second one from me, I'm going to introduce a second words of it. Thank you to Italian Touch, to Andrea, to the America, to Leanne, to everything else, all the volunteers, thank you to Italian Touch, please. I'll say thank you, I'll welcome Mike, if you might promise, I think you're going to do the training along with Andrea, and Scarlett, who's doing the drums before it, and the trainer, who's doing the drums before, and I should also thank my wife, Joanna, who's doing the drums for us, so thank you to all the pictures as well. Something well done. Congratulations to you, you ran out of stuff very quickly. And thank you to those people I worked in doing merchandise at about 11 o'clock on Friday morning. You all know who you are from Rugby Touch. Thank you very much. The biggest thank you to me from me goes to and you always that then goes to both of those who are probably mainly wearing the blue and red now, but wearing white when on the field. And that goes to team ref, the referee manager, and all the panel. Thank you very, very much. Last thank you goes to all of you, and you need to thank your NTO teams, the coaches, support staff, and everybody behind the scenes who makes it possible for you to get here. So thank you to all of the teams at NTOs. Before we do the presentations, I think Andrea just wants to say a few words.
Only a few, Chris. I say really thanks for this day. I'm really proud of this tournament. I'm really proud of to see all NTO in this tournament. I'm really proud to see the fans come here to this tournament. So thank you for Calvisano, thank you FIT, thank you all nation, thank you referee, and I hope that everything was okay and enjoy. Thanks.
Thank you, Andrea and Domenico. We will need, before we finish, rather than getting you up here, we need every NTO to come and see us, because there is a gift from Italia Touch. If you don't come and see us at the end, you won't get your gift. So come and see us, please. We'll go to the presentations. Mixed Open first. We've got our referees for Mixed Open first, please. Referees of the final. Are you here, Renat? Vincent, Simon? Up you come, you three. Thank you very much. Our referees of the final. Renat Iskov, Vincent Levac, Simon Fowl. Thank you guys, thank you very much, great game. On to our bronze medal. Bronze medal goes to the hosts, great to see them on the podium, goes to Italia Touch. Let's hear it for Italia Touch. Just also in our mixed open, a big thank you to Switzerland, Lebanon and Middle East. All did this competition credit. Thank you very much for taking part. Well done, Italia. We have players of the final as opposed to MVPs, and the male player of the final actually goes to somebody from Touch Belgium. So we shall bring up first number 15, Louis Chartrand. Up you come, Louis. Louis. Male player of the final. He is surprised. Louis, stay up here. Stay up here, your teammates are going to bring you up. Our silver medalist, Touch Belgium. Next up will be the female player of the final in the mixed open. They thoroughly deserve getting in the final. Give them a big well done to Touch Belgium. Well done, Belgium. Our female player of the final, who I think scored 4 in the final, number 3 for France, Astrid Valet. Astrid. And if I could bring up the rest of the team, France, gold medalist mixed open goes to Touch France. And receiving the trophy, give him a big shout. Touch France.
I have a little gift for Fit staff, for tech, for the organization, for collaboration, and for all of work that Fit help us for this tournament. So thank you, Fit. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Freya. Thank you, Scarlett, Jane, and Jane. Thanks. Thanks for all.
Next up, Women's Open. The referees of the final first, please. Shh. Shh. Listen up, please. Shh. Our referees of the final, please give them a big hand. Phil Holiday, Julian Edwards, Robin Budd. Well done, fellas. Thank you very much. Thanks, Team Ref. Our bronze medalist next in the Women's Open goes to England Storm. Let's give our bronze medalist Women's Open a big well done. England Storm. Well done, Storm, thank you. Next up, silver medalists. Good final, only edged out narrowly. Goes to England Mavericks. Give them a big cheer, please. Our silver medalist women open, England Mavericks. Well done, girls. Player of the final next. And that goes to England number 11, Naomi Fairnett. Can you hear that? Stay there, Nate. If we get the rest of the young Phoenix to come out, gold medalist women's open. Well done, girls. Just doing a bit of a sound check. If there's any sound out the back, we've lost Gareth Hines. We've lost Gareth. Sound check, any good? Any good? Any good? Better? Well done, England Phoenix. Here comes the first find of the evening, Gareth. Just before the men's open. Phoenix boys. Thank you. Just before the men's open, just wanted to recognise Calvasana Rugby. If you please just give a big hand, there's going to be a gift that Andrea presents to them, so just give Rugby Calvasana another thank you. Thank you, Andrea. Thank you to Calvasana Rugby. Next up, our men's open referees of the final, Kevin Hobbs, Jack Harris, and the recently fined Gareth Hines. Thank you, gents. Right, next is our bronze medal in the men's open. Well done to Ireland. Give him a big hand. Well done to Team Ireland. Next up is not quite the silver medal, but it's one of Storm that has got player of the final. And he's just getting off his backside. Louis Trace. Louis, you can stay there if I can bring out the rest of Storm. Well done, silver medalist England Storm. Right, before we do the gold medal, I'm just going to pass over to Mike. He's just going to say a few words.
All right, folks, just before we go on to the gold medalists, a very big thank you again to the volunteers, the referees, on behalf of the Federation of International Touch. Grazie mille a Italia Touch, particolarmente Andrea Cacceto, Dominic e Nicola Colombo. Grazie mille a tutti. And last but no means least, someone who we forget to thank sometimes, Chris Simon has put in a huge amount of effort. A huge big thanks to Chris Simon for all he's done for us. Thank you.
Thank you, Mike. Right, last one. Men's Open, gold medalist, England Mavericks. Ireland, before you disappear, just before you disappear, when we've had this last photo, if I can ask any players or referees left over just come out onto the field, any volunteers, anyone who's worked on it, we're just going to try and get one good shot of everybody here. It's looking perfect in the light. You never know, we might be back soon, so we just want to showcase what it's like. So, but firstly, our last champions goes to Men's Open, England Mavericks. Volunteer. So we just get players, referees, anybody else out here? Come have a photo, please. Come on, don't be shy. Get off your backside, jam. Storm, come on in, boys. Girls, just get photos. Get in. Stay there, boys. Mavericks, stay there, please. Jones, Salim, Chris, Malice, you work. James, Julian. Come on. Put some blue in it. Right, Storm, you ready? You're going to go in this as well in a minute. Go on. Well done, Mavs. Right, stay there, don't go anywhere. Stay there. I'll give up on that idea. They all want to go to the bar. Right, bar's open. See you in a bit.
Sì. No. Ma sì, direi che basta.